Um, Before we begin, I'd like to take the time to thank our sponsors and read their dedications. Seems to be. Hello, hello, hello. Number 2. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. No. Hello, hello. Oh. It's not working.
At least for this. Try to figure it out for the second session.
Thank you very much for coming. This is it is very good that we get here together and to learn how to do thorough retreat. There's so much benefit. There's so much benefit. Making ourselves closer to Mother Tara through retreat. So there's a lot of benefit for this life and for many more life in the future. So ultimately what we are hoping that we will manage to liberate ourselves from samsara for good. So that's our ultimate goal, to liberate ourselves. Of course, best within one day, if not then 1 month, maybe 1 year, maybe 1 lifetime. So that's the goal, to liberate so ourselves, for good, not just few days, for good. That's the goal. So so then you see it here, like there's 21 of there's Tara, green Tara manifested in 21 different forms. So to help the practitioners to overcome from different kind of obstacles, obstacles that are related to the body, such as health, longevities, so then obstacles that are related to the mind, anxiety, fear, mainly fear, many different types of fears. So, so that's why there's Tara manifested in 21 different forms, 20 different forms, to help practitioners to be success, to liberate themselves from the samsara for good. That's the primary goal. Not just that. So then, of course, as a Mahayana practitioners, you don't just think about yourself. You think about all the living beings. You do it for well-being of all the living beings. So then you have merit. The merit that you create become more powerful. When I say merit, means the cause for happiness. That's what it is. Merit means cause for happiness. That's what it is. Cause for happiness. That's the best way to put cause for happiness. Merit is cause for happiness. Happiness is not just random. It causes by something. So that's the merit cause happiness. Positive action cause happiness. Negative action cause suffering. As simple as that. That's what positive actions called merit. So positive action that's related to the mind, body, speech, and mind. That's how we create positive actions. So that's called merit, which is the cause for happiness. So then, why refuge in bodhicitta prayer? So, so not just say the word, all my friend here. So also, I'm also trying all my best to think about the meaning what we say. Like when we say refuge, and think about the meaning. So the refuge is the if you consider yourselves a Buddhist, so then taking refuge in Buddha Dharma Sangha is the main entrance into Buddhist path. That's why we say refuge prayers. So then why is it called refuge in bodhicitta prayer? Bodhicitta, of course, this practice, very practice or retreat that we are about to do is based on the Mahayana traditions. Mahayana tradition, as I mentioned before, is not just concerned about your well-being, it's concerned about the well-being of all living beings. So, opening your heart for all living beings. That's the best way to create the vast amount of merit, opening up your heart for well-being of all living beings, dedicated. Okay. So please, all my friends, so we all try to say refuge in the Buddhist prayer deep down from our heart, not just mumble the word, deep down from our heart. Okay, that's how the practice begins. So then after that, four immeasurable, of course, essence of four immeasurable practice is Mahakaruna, great compassion. If you have kids, you already know, you already experience. So the love, the compassion the mother has towards their children, So we try to develop that kind of love and compassion, unconditional love and compassion towards all mother living beings. So when we say for immeasurable prayers, so essence of that for immeasurable prayer, if you think, then it becomes meditations. So then it becomes practice, not just prayers. If you think while we say the word, if you think, then it's become meditation on compassion, meditation on loving kindness. Then of course, if you meditate on immeasurable love, immeasurable compassion, then your heart is filled with joy. You do generate joy. Then called immeasurable love, immeasurable compassion, immeasurable joy, immeasurable equanimities. So if you practice that, so then your heart, you will generate some kind of joy in your heart. So that joy can be increased, limitlessly increased. So then we all think about the Mahakaruna or great compassions while we reciting the four immeasurable prayers. So then after that, meditation on emptiness. Pure nature. Pure nature of your body, speech, mind. Pure nature, not just impure, like impure and with all kind of problem. That's not how you. That's not kind of mindset, and with that kind of mindset, you don't. You are not going to understand the shunyata or emptiness. You are not going to understand. In order to understand the shunyata or emptiness or true nature of mind, whatever you call Mahamudra, Dzogchen, whatever you call the same thing. So, what kind of mindset one needs? That one should have positive mindset, pure nature of my body, speech, and mind, and pure nature of everything that you see, every experience. Whether that's coming from visual, sound, smell, taste, tactile, all of that. Fundamentally, it's just pure. There's a big difference between reality and appearances. It appears as something very solid and absolute, but reality is different. It's different. It may appear as something very negative. Reality is not like that. It may appear as inseparable with our actions. Reality, that's not the case. That's not true. Reality, that's not true. So, everything appears to mind. Everything that in our world, individual world, and the universe, everything that we experience is the reflection of our mind. Not everybody sees the same thing. That's why it's very obvious. That's the reflection of our individual minds. That's why those people see different things. Even in one object, there will be 10 different opinions. That clearly shows that's like reflection of one's own mind. So nature of their mind is empty. You cannot find. Not finding is the best way of finding. Not seeing is the best way of seeing. We should not freak out if you cannot find. That's the probably need to pause there. Nothing to worry. That's the reality. It's beyond appearances, is beyond appearances, is beyond conventional reality. It's ultimate reality. So that, then when we say the word, then after that we pause a little bit and use whatever knowledge that you have about shunyata or ultimate truth, then use that and pause there a little bit. So that is now very, very powerful meditations. Why is very powerful? Meditation on emptiness will shake, or shake, root of all our problems. See? That's why every negative karma will be purified, meditating on emptiness, because it goes to the root. It just goes to the root, okay? So then so we meditate on emptiness a little bit, okay? When you say this word, all become empty, what it really means, it means like it's not different than nature of mind. Everything reflects on the mind. It's the reflection of the mind. The nature of that mind is empty. There's nothing there. It's empty. So all become empty means all become like true nature of the mind, which is empty. Empty. It's not. Ultimately, there's really appearance. There's a big difference between appearance and reality. Reality is not different than true nature of mind. It's just it's almost like screen. When you turn on, there are so many things happening: color, sound, movement. When you turn off, there's just screen. There's nothing else. That's all. That's the nature of mind. So need to focus on the screen rather than image. Focus on the screen. Because of the screen, you see something, some movement, some color, some sound. Because of that, because of mind, everything's happening. So then this is hard. Even in the word like all become empty, it doesn't mean all become nothing. That's what it does. That is what it doesn't means. It doesn't mean like all become nothing. Now all become very profound, very profound. In reality, all become very nature, very pure. That's what it means. All become pure. It doesn't mean all become nothing. So there's nihilism. There's not middle way. There's one extreme view. Middle way means free from two extreme view. One extreme view is nihilism. If you say all become empty, if you think all become nothing, that's nihilism. All become empty means all become now pure. Ultimately, all become pure. It's not like absolute, like evil, absolute. This is just nature of mind. All become empty means all become pure. So then, from that pure knowledge or that pure feeling or pure realizations, then you become something, or you generate yourself satara, and you look around, then everything, this environment is not like this normal things, very special. All the beings in that environment is something very special. Then from the pure understanding of the pure nature of body, speech, mind, pure nature, everything else. So from there, then you're trying to call what you call tabaramjam, just to see just pure yourself, your body, speech, mind, everything just pure. So that's what it means. Okay, all become empty doesn't mean all become nothing. This all becomes something very profound, something very pure. So then whatever knowledge that you have about emptiness, you bring that up. Okay. So then it's easier to visualize something out of pure mindset, rather than mindset that all kind of negative mindset. That's hard to visualize. How to visualize something pure out of impure thought. It's easy, relatively easy to visualize something wonderful out of pure mind. Yeah, so then we will say the prayer together, so then meditate.
So start with the refuge and bodhicitta prayer.
So then it's good. What is refuge? Good to educate yourself. What is Buddha? What is Dharma? What is Sangha? What is Buddha? How somebody become Buddha? Is it possible that I could become Buddha? So you have to educate yourself. You have to educate yourself. What is Buddha? What is Dharma? What is Sangha? So then knowing that object. So then taking refuge. Why I take refuge? So it's good to educate. Then when you meditate, you have something to meditate on rather than just vote. So then bodhicitta, so so need to learn, okay, what is bodhicitta, how to develop bodhicitta, what kind of how many instructions that helps me to meditate on bodhicitta. So it's good to learn. Yeah.
Sangye Chidam Soti Shonam La Janju Dani Kyab Suchi Dagajin Sog Yetsonam Hi Drolakhenchu Sangye Drupasho. I go for refuge until I'm enlightened to the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Supreme Assembly. By the merits I create through practicing the Dharma, may I become a Buddha to benefit all sentient beings. I go for refuge until I'm enlightened to the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Supreme Assembly. By the merits I create through practicing the Dharma, may I become a Buddha to benefit all sentient beings. May all sentient beings have happiness and the causes of happiness. May all sentient beings be free from suffering and the causes of suffering. May all sentient beings be inseparable from the happiness that is free from suffering. May all sentient beings abide in equanimity, free from attachment for friends and hatred for enemies.
So then when we chant this, each line, first you meditate on love, then you meditate, second line you meditate on compassion, so then third line you meditate on joy, the fourth line you meditate on equanimity, okay?
Wargyorchi Chada Nida Dwetanyom Lane Pargyurchi.
Why we chant? When you chant, you stretch the word. It gives you more time to reflect on the meaning. So when you're able to do that, so then it becomes meditations. That's why you chant. It gives you more time because the words are going to be stretched. So it gives you more time to think what it means. So when you think something wonderful from your heart, so that, like bring happiness, okay? So then here, Om, three letters together, A, U, Ma, body, speech, mind, Om. So if you're doing yoga practice, so you do yoga, so you are kind of familiar with the word. What it really means, it means like A, body, U, mind, A, U, Ma, speech, body, speech, mind, Om. Sambhava, there's a Sanskrit word, not Tibetan word. Sambhava, nature. Sambhava. Shuddha, pure. As I said, New Year Eve, so many people came. So I said, now New Year 2020, that's what we should think. Pure nature of body, speech, mind, not like impure nature of body, speech, mind. That's not good. Positive mindset, pure nature of body, speech, mind. Om, body, speech, mind. Sambhava, nature. Shuddha, pure. Sarva, now, not just your body, speech, mind. Sarva, everything else. Every experience, everything else. Sarva, dharma. This is different than, even the word sounds similar, but the dharma sangha, there's not that dharma. That dharma means phenomena. That means phenomena. Every single phenomena, every single existing things, Sava Dhamma, Sambhava, nature, Shuddha, pure. That's what people should think. Pure nature, everything. Hum. Then you're trying to develop the divine pride. That's me. Pure nature, body, spirit, mind. Pure nature, everything. That is me. With that kind of mindset, then you rise as a Tara. If you have initiation, then you rise as Tara. If you don't have initiation, then you visualize Tara in front of you. It's relatively easier with the pure mindset, okay? So we all say this together. Om Sambhava Shuddha Sarva Dharma Sambhava Shuddha Hum. Called divine pride, the technique or method to help you to develop divine pride. Pure nature, body, spirit, mind, pure nature, everything you are saying, that's me. Tongpa nidu jururu. Tongpa. Say it again, say it together. Tongpa nidu jururu. Tongpa nidu jururu. Means all become empty. Means all become pure. Okay, not just all become nothing. That's nihilism. All become very profound, ultimately pure. That's what it means. All become empty. So now I will read slowly. So then please you visualize, okay? You visualize. Please visualize lotus. You can visualize. I'm not going to say this word again and again. It's become distractions. If you have initiation, you visualize lotus in center of your heart. Okay, here. Not the physical heart. They pointed in the right side. It's not here, center of your heart. If you have initiations, you visualize here. If you don't have visualizations, the initiation, then visualize space before you, maybe distant 6 feet, or don't need to measure, but height towards your forehead, height. Okay. Visualize lotus, beautiful, form of light. Top of the lotus, visualize mundis. So then top of mundis, visualize thumb, which is the seed syllable of Tara. Seed syllables means that very thumb become Tara. That's why it's called seed syllable. There's a difference between symbol and seed syllables. Seed syllable means that very thumb become Tara. That merge, that become Tara. Okay. So then that thumb is no different than your mind. Okay. So then that thumb become green Tara. Green color has one face, two arms, her right hand is in the supreme giving hand gesture. Her left hand is in the mudra, symbolizing 3 jewels, holding an upala flowers, blue lotus. She's adorned with all the precious ornament and cloth. And her legs are in half Vajra cross. Right leg extended, left leg bent. On her crown is the letter Om, at her throat and A, and her heart is Hum. Light image from the 3 syllables. I just mentioned 3 syllables. Invite the wisdom beings and initiated deity Then we all say this word together. Za, Hum, Ba,
Bam,
Ho.
Ho.
Gu. So mudra, no, so usually we don't use mudra, but mudra is like this. Za, Hum, Ba, Ho. That's like the mudra. Za, Hum, Ba, Ho. So right hand out, left hand in. Kind of like, how is it? Embrace. Not embarrassment, embrace. Gu. Kind of gu means like kind of inviting the spirit of Mother Tara. Right now what we have statues in front of us, we have statues. And for your own benefit, if you can look at when you see the statues, it's not just statue. For you, they symbolize real Tara, Mother Tara. It's more than statues. So then there, you're trying to invite the spirit of Tara into the statues. That's called Gu. So when you invite, then Shuk means that kind of has remain, the spirit remain in that figure, Mother Tara, that you are visualizing in your mind or in space before you or with your heart, inside your heart, whatever. So that the spirit kind of invite, then remain there. Gu, Za, Hu, then remain. Za, invite. Za, Hu, then remain. Gu, Shu. Ching, so then become inseparable, then embrace. Like that. That's the meaning of mantra. So okay. Za,
Za,
Hum, ba,
ba.
ho. So that's what you supposed to think. Otherwise, no, za, hu, ba. Otherwise, same thing like pizza, the cheesecake, cookies, so that's not much different. If you think za, it means something. Za, hu, ba, ho. You feel something. Rather than just, oh, yeah. Oh, so then wisdom being become one with Samaya being initiated deity, give the initiations. Amitabha Buddha appear on the Arya Mother Tara's crown. So right now, no need to worry about those details. Just make sure that you have some visual image. Even if you are initiated with your heart, if you're not initiated, first before you just visualize the Tara. Okay, so that's most important. Visualize some of the broader offerings, the millions of offerings, create merit, so all multiply. So this now short version of offering mantra. So you can use that before you eat. Or this is going to serve two different purposes. It's going to serve. This mantra serve as a blessing, also serve as offerings. Okay, so and good to know the meaning. So that when you say it means something rather than just word. Okay, Om multiplies. Here, just one candle you see. Physically, mentally, is a million. It's not just one, it's a million. Not just today, all the time, till you reach enlightenment. Millions of flower, millions of water, millions of candle, millions of incense. Oh, that's how you create a vast amount of merit. Oh. Om multiplies, are transformed into something very special, a special offering. This is not just regular, ordinary, something very special to transform. Or maybe if you have food that you're about to consume, the drink that you're about to consume, then you transform that into something very special that benefits your health and longevity, and heal your body. It's not just some kind of ordinary food. Transform into nectar. Nectar, that's the best, like whom, Om, Ah. So now when you say Om multiplies, Ah transformed, who then purifies defect, color defect, shape defect, smell defect, taste, any defect that is associated with the very offering or food that you're about to consume, the very offering that you're about to offer. So they purify all the defect, then ultimately perfect offering. That's what you're trying to make. Om, that's easy to learn. Om, easy to say. Om, you can say that before you eat. Or if you light a candle, you can say that before. If you're lighting one candle in front of your altar, you can say that. If you're bringing flower here at the center, you can say that Om Ahu. Then think not just one, millions. Not just today, all the time, till I reach enlightenment. Then you, just there, you create so much merit. This cause for happiness. So then here, visualize billions of offerings, numberless offerings, much more than is physical here on the altars. Each flower, each light, numberless offering in front of each Tara. Not just today, but all the time till you reach enlightenment. So then we will say the long mantras. Now this offering carved mantra, there's a longer version. So you are welcome to memorize. Oh yeah. Om Namo. So you are wearing the.
Yes, this is working now, I think.
You use the bell, you bother your mind, or?
Oh, that's okay. I'll take my hearing aids out.
Let's go. Character. I will ring it very slowly.
Bhagavate Parasara Pramadanaye Tathagataye Arahate Samyak Sambuddhaya Theata Om Bhaje Bhaje Mahabhaje Mahatesha Bhaje Mahavidya Bhaje Mahabodhicitta Bhaje Mahabodhi Mendo Pasam Kamana Bhaje Savakawa Avarano Vishodhana Bhaje Soha. Om Namo Bhagavate Parasara Pramadanaye Tathagataye Arahate Samyak Sambuddhaya Theata Om Bhaje Bhaje Mahabhaje Mahatesha Bhaje Mahavidya Bhaje Mahabodhicitta Bhaje Mahabodhi Mento Pasam Kamana Bhaje Savakawa Avarano Vishodhana Bhaje Soha. Om Namo Bhagavate Parasara Pramadanaye Tathagataye Arahate Samyak Sambuddhaya Theata Om Bhaje Bhaje Mahabhaje Mahatesha Bhaje Mahavidya Bhaje Mahabodhicitta Bhaje Mahabodhi Mendo Pasam Kamana Bhaje Savakawa Avarana Vishodhana Bhaje Soha.
So then this we are going to make individual offerings set here on the altar. We are going to do one by one with this offering prayers. Okay. So the mudra, hand mudra, this is also retreat, and same time I want you to, it's kind of also educations, how to do retreat, thorough retreat by yourself if you can do it at home. So mudra begin with this, like this. So then first that you right hand in, left hand out from the center of your heart, then you snap your finger. That means you are manifesting many goddesses that make offerings of the first argam, first the water. There's like argam, pade, pibe, dibe, along again the new day. See, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 set of offerings. So then you do this one by one, one by one. So that's what it means. Begin with that, then you manifest millions of goddess from your heart, manifest it. You know, it's not like now you are not like, say you are this all the impure things gone, because all become pure. So that's you only been meditating on. So then you manifest it. You know, many goddesses. So then that's called lotus mudra. So then you'll do like this, lotus mudra. So then you make offer like argam. So then that activity is done. So then you dissolve back to your heart. That goddess dissolve back to your heart. The purpose of that goddess is done. The activity or service of that goddess is done. So that's why you dissolve back to your heart. That's what it means. Next time when you see first right hand in, left hand out, manifesting. So then mudra. So then you go argam. So then right hand out, left hand in, dissolve back to your heart. Then they repeat with all the offering. They repeat. Okay. First you begin with like this. So then right hand in, left hand out, manifest, snap. So then lotus, mudra. So then like lotus, then like that, dissolve. When you dissolve, the right hand out, left hand in. When you manifest, right hand in, left hand out. When you dissolve, right hand out, left hand in, dissolve back. So that repeats, same repeats. Okay. So then we'll chant this. As I said, why you chant? When you chant, you stretch the word, gives you time to think what you're doing. Okay. Oh. Ayadare sabare vare agambande andare soha om ayadare sabare vare pibe apade zave soha om ayadare sabare vare pibe pande zave soha om ayadare sabare vare dibe pande zave soha om ayadare sabare vare alonge pande zave soha om ayadare samare vare gende pande zave soha om ayadare samare vare nyonde pande zave soha om
Aryatare sapare vare shabda pratijahum soha tare sapare vare om ahum. Devas and Titans bow down with their crowns at your lotus feet. I prostrate to the liberating mother who liberates from all misfortunes.
Father mantra is called 10 syllables. 10 syllables. The next session there's no explanation, just do the practice, okay? So the beginning, so I think it's important to give some explanations. Tara mantra is called 10 syllable mantra. If you count, there will be 10 syllables. Om, ta, re, tu, re, soha. That's 10 syllables. It's called 10 syllable mantra. Now return to the visualizations. Visualize the lotus at the center of your heart. Visualize lotus at the center of your heart. Or space before you. In a bright green thumb atop it. So green thumb is surrounded by 10 syllable Arya Mata Tara mantras. Light radiates from the bright green thumb The light first purifies sicknesses, obstacles, all negative karmas. Then it increases lifespan, good fortune, knowledge, experience, realizations. Experience and realizations. Then the light radiates toward friends, family members, strangers, everybody. The moment the light touches, because I'm not sure, the moment the light touch it's
That's what came off when it was printed, it did manifest.
it, then after they become emptiness. It after become all empty. After that world become empty.
I think it blesses them.
There's not empty. That empty doesn't refer to pure. It becomes just nothing. The moment the light touch, it benefits. So now that mantra here, so that mantra is like actually if you recite this, when you see number 7, 3 is not definitely you have to do 3 or 7. Why you do 7? Maybe first time you just reciting, maybe wandering, looking around. Maybe second time, maybe third time, maybe you think, oh, maybe I should focus. Right from the beginning, if you can focus, you can just say 1. There's nothing wrong. You don't have to say 2, 3, 4, 5 times. So that needs to be understood. It's not just, you could say 100, just wandering, mean nothing. You could say just 1 with mindfulness, that's more than enough. So that is like, how is so first one, that mantra, increase, merit, you create increase. So the second is kind of bless the, where's the mantra? So kind of bless the mala. That's like bless the mantra. So next time if somebody asks you, please can you bless my mantra, mala, so that's what you say. Then top of that, if you could say this mantra, if you know how to say it, you can say, that's how you bless. So then top of that, if you know some mantra, then recite the other mantra, change the mantra a few times, then their mala is going to be blessed. Om.
Om.
Sambara.
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 Bimana.
Bimana.
Sara.
Sara.
Maha.
Maha.
Za.
Za.
Bahu.
Bahu.
Om.
Om.
Mara Mara.
Mara Mara.
Bimana.
Bimana.
Kara.
Kara.
Maha.
Maha.
Za.
Za.
Bahu.
Bahum.
Om.
Om.
Sambara.
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 Bimana.
Bimana.
Zara.
Sara.
Maha.
Maha.
Bimana. Sara. Maha.
Maha.
Za.
Za.
Bahu.
Bahum.
Om Sambara Bimana Sara Maha. Za. Maha. Za. Om Sambara Sara Maha. Om Sambara Bimana Sara Maha. Okay. So should be space there. That's okay. Om.
Om.
Sambara.
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 Bimana.
Bimana.
Sara.
Sara.
Za.
Maha.
Sara.
Za.
Maha.
Ba.
Za. Ba. Hum.
Hum.
Om.
Om.
Mara Mara.
Mara Mara.
Bimana.
Bimana.
Kara.
Kara.
Maha.
Maha.
Za.
Za.
Bahu.
Bahum.
Oh yeah. So then Om.
Om.
Ruchi.
Rutsi.
Ramana.
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 Ramana. Oh, Ramana. Ruchi Ramani. Ruchi Ramani. Ramani. Om.
Om.
Ruchi.
Rutsi.
Ramani.
Ramani.
Tawa.
Tawa.
Taya.
Taya.
Hum.
Hum.
Om.
Om.
Ruchi.
Rutsi.
Ramani.
Ramani.
Tawa.
Traya.
Taya.
Taya.
Hum.
Hum.
Om.
Om.
Ruchi. Ramani.
Manani.
Tawa Taya.
Traya. Taya.
Hum.
Hum.
So then you blow on your mala, okay? So that bless the mala. Then sunrise. So why you stop? Why you like end your sessions before sunrise? Because like something to do with your concentrations. You know, the sunrise, that kind of like is not good for the concentration. That's why you end the sessions. That's why the session. There's reason. It's not just, you know. So maybe when sunrise, mind go crazy. I'm not sure. So that's why you end the session before sunrise. So it's something to do with the concentration. It's kind of like become a problem for the concentration. That's why you end the session. Okay. Oh yeah. So now we recite mantra. So then chant 7 times. Then recite silently. Om Tare To Re So Ha. 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 Om Tare To
Om Tare Tu
Tare
Tare
Tu
Tu
Re
Re
So Ha. So the first sessions, because of explanations, there's not much time left for the mantra recitation. So mainly when you're doing the retreat, so you try to recite many mantras. That's where you spend most of big chunk of time in the session. You spend on the reciting mantras. So that's called session, in sessions. Mainly thinking of just your names. Eradicate all obstacles and immediately purifies all the negative karma. Thus to you, unsurpassed Vajrasattva, I make prostration. Om Vajrasattva Samaya Manipalaya Vajrasattva Teno Bhatita Tudo Me Bhava Sudakayo Me Bhava Subhakayo Me Bhava Anuradha Me Bhava Sarasiddhi Me Prayach Sarakarma Sutta Me Chitam Shriyam Kuruhum Ahahaho Bhagavana Sarva Tathagata Vajremame Muja Vajra Bhava Mahasamaya Sato Ahum Te Om Vajra Sato Samaya Manupalaya Vajra Sato Teno Patishta Dido Me Bhava Sutokayom Me Bhava Subhokayom Me Bhava Anurakto Me Bhava Sarva Siddhi Me Prayach Sara Karma Sutta Me Chitam Shriyam Kuruhum Ahahaho Bhagavana Sarva Tathaka Vajramamne Mucha Vajra Bhava Mahasamaya Sato Ahum Pe Om Vajra Sato Samaya Manupalaya Vajra Sato Teno Patishta Dido Me Bhava Sutokayom Me Bhava Subhokayom Me Bhava Anurakto Me Bhava Sarva Siddhi Me Prayacha Sara Karma Sutta Me Chitam Shriyam Kuruhum Ahahaho Bhagavana Sarva Tathagata Vajramame Muja Vajra Bhava Mahasamaya Sato Ahum Pe. So while we're reciting what is the mantra, so what's the most important thing is to remember the four powers. Among those four powers, most important one is regret. Not the guilt, regret. I regret what I said, I regret what I did, I regret. So then with that regret, strong regret, that purifies. Having just regret purifies, believe it or not. Or having just regret towards something negative purifies. Whether you say the mantra or not, just purifies. That's one of the most important power among those four powers. So the reciting mantra itself is the power of antidote. So then some kind of like promise that I'm not going to say that the word that I said and really hurt my friends, my wife, my husband, my family. So I'll try all my best not to say that word again, some kind of commitment. So that's how you make progress, okay? So important to remember, most important to regret. So then with that, then if you recite the mantra, it purifies each and every one, okay? So that completes the actual sessions. So that actual session needs to be in before sunrise. So that's what we did. into exposition. So that's after that, it's not in the session. It's like post meditation sessions, and then that doesn't really matter because why? It's not just reciting mantra. When you reciting mantra, you are thinking, you are thinking the light emitted from the mantras purifies all of that. You are kind of like focusing, not just reciting mantras. So that's why concentration is being needed while you recite the mantra. So that's why better to eat before sunrise. So. So then eventually, if you are very interested, maybe I really very much like to do this Tara retreat by myself when I go to some vacation or maybe somewhere on the beach, So then I think Geshe Sambho will teach you how to make ritual cake. Geshe Sambho can teach you. Or nowadays, you can put some cookies or something. I think that's okay, same thing. But only downside, then eventually nobody knows how to make Tara ritual cake because everybody's doing easy way, buying things, put in there. So eventually nobody knows how the Tara ritual cake looks like, how to make. So that's the downside. Then other than, not much, practically not much different. So now you visualize, okay, you visualize again. Maybe we'll say, and just please not just say, think same time, okay, we'll read together. From the, Amla. By 21 Taras, together with my own lamas and all the Buddhas and the Bodhisattvas into the space before me. So I translated this exactly what's been written in the text. So I memorized that. I've been doing this. I'm not bragging myself here. So I'm just, you see here Lama Atisha? Lama Atisha, that's the Indian master who see Taras like person to person like us, guided everything going to Tibet, precisely guided by Tara, what to do, So the story of Lama Atisha very much inspired me. So then after that, every day, so I myself do this sadhana, and what I'm hoping to actualize realization of shunyata in this life. That's all what I want, nothing else. That's all what I want. That's why I do Tara practice based on the sadhana every single day. So if Mother Tara appears to me, if Mother asks what you want, why you're doing all this practice, I will just simply say, I want to see emptiness, that's all. Nothing else. So, so this everything's been written here is exactly translated from the text composed by Nguchu Dhammabhata. You said here, I'm sure. Well, yeah, Dhammabhata. There's one of the Tibetan master couple hundred years ago. Oh yeah. From the Potala, I invite 21 Taras and together with all my lamas and all the Buddhas and the Bodhisattvas into the space before me. So now offering the ritual cake, so called, sometimes we call torma, in Tibetan word torma means ritual cake, same thing. We are making physical so here we all have offering some here, so that's cookies like that. That's also okay. Ayatare Sapare war Edam Balinda Kagai, 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 so then again with reflections of the word, okay. Reverently, I prostrate to the Venerable Ayatara and Buddhas and their son, and who reside the 10 directions throughout the past and present and future.
I offer flowers, incense, and butter lamps, perfume, food, music, and the like, both actually arranged here and those mentally transformed. Please accept them, assembly of Ayataras. I declare all that I have done from beginningless time until now, with my mind being under the sway of delusion, the 10 non-virtues, and the 5 heinous crimes. I rejoice in whatever virtuous merit has been accumulated throughout the 3 times by hearers, self-realizers, bodhisattvas, and ordinary beings. I request you to turn the wheel of Dhamma, great, small, and common vehicles, in accordance with the intentions of all sentient beings and suited to their individual minds. I beseech you to remain until samsara ends and not pass away to the state beyond sorrow. Please, with your boundless compassion, look upon all beings drowning in the ocean of suffering. May whatever merit I have accumulated be totally transformed into the cause of enlightenment, and may I become, without a long passage of time, the glorious deliverer, benefiting all migrating beings.
Yeah, so then mandala offerings, if you can follow with us, that's good. If you cannot follow, then just sit and meditate. Visualize best of the best of everything that we have in our universe. Then offer, okay? For your own sake, offer to create merit, create a cause for happiness. So if you can follow, so that's good. If you cannot follow, just sit and meditate, visualize best of the best of everything. Imagine that when you go to Costco, Sam's Club, in the garden side, there's so many flowers, you can visualize all of them, waterfall, trees, everything you can visualize, just offering, okay?
Shinkamu Agiwo Om Vashabhumi Ahum Manchanse Gisaji Om Vajareke Ahum Chichagi Koryugi Koresu Rida Korida Shalupabo Lo Zambulin Nu Palanche Jan Jamenya Ludan Lupa Nyaya Dam Nyaya Yodana Lam Jojo Jamlinyan Jan Jamlinyan Gida Rinpoche Riro Pasam Jishin Drjoriba Mamar Piloto Kolo Rinpoche, Nobo Rinpoche, Tsumo Rinpoche, Lempo Rinpoche, Lampo Rinpoche, Tacho Rinpoche, Mapo Rinpoche, Techempo Ipumba, Gyema, Chema, Luma, Karma, Medoma, Dobyama, Nasama, Tijama, Nima, Dawa, Rinpoche, Du, Chole, Nambanja, Vegyansem, Usulagdami, Pershur, Pusum, Sopama, Salame, Sanji, Idun, Didar, Tinjin, Sovadan, Jipara, Chepe, Pandalama, Tampana, Chepaduyan, Jezuma, Pamadroma, Lazo, Kodan, Chepe, Namlan, Shinkambu, Anjiro, Tujedo, Edundu, Jesuso, Shene Janda, Sojo, Majun, Namge, Tata, Namte, Sintin, Tutse, Watchin, Pergosh, Nilam, Tuso, Saji, Perki, Niten Padi Sangye Jindu Mitelua Ido Kunam Dag Shinna Chirpasho Jetsun Lama Kutsedaptem China Kajile Chochugyepadam Lobsang Tempe Demesasum Gido Wemunsel Tatu Neguchi Idam Guru Ratamandalakam Niryatayami.
Oh, wonderful, very good. So now we recite 21 Tara praises. So you are welcome to go around. You are going to go around.
How many should we do? 7 praises? So we do 777?
Yeah, just do 3.
3?
Just do 3, yeah. Just do 3.
So the attitude to have toward Arya Mother Tara while reciting the 21 praises is, you know what is best for me, that attitude with devotion. Om I prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator. Homage Tara, swift heroic, eyesight lighting instantaneous, sprung from opening stamens of the Lord with your words through bond lotus. Homage she whose face combines 100 alternate moons at fullest, blazing with bright rays resplendent as a 1,000-star collection. Homage golden blue and lotus, water born in hand adorning, giving infinite calm austerities, patience, meditation, her sphere. Homage crown of Tathagatas, actions triumph without limit, relied on by conquerors children, having reached every perfection. Homage filling with tutare, whom desire direction and space, trampling with their feet the 7 worlds, able to trump from all beings. Homage worshipped by the all-Lord, Shaka Ani Bamama, honored by the hosts of spirits, corpses, Gandalvas, Yakshas. Homage with their and pay sound, destroying close magic diagrams, earth repressing left out right, sing in a raging fire blaze. Homage to a very dreadful destroyer of Mara's champions. She with frowning lotus visage, she was slayer of all enemies. Homage at the heart her fingers, adorn her with ritual mood. Library masses all excited, all directions will so adorn her. Homage she so joyous, radiant, crown emitting garlands of Nerful laughing with tutare, subjugating Mara's Davis. Homage she able to summon all her guardians ascend, crowning with their homes, saving from every misfortune. Homage crown adorning crescent, moon on ornaments was shining. Amitabha in her hair knot, sending out much light eternal. Homage she with wreath of blaze like eon deading fire abiding. Rasha flippant joy surround you, troops of enemies destroying. Homage she who strikes the ground with her palm and with her foot dainty, scowling with the letter whom the 7 levels she does conquer. Homage happy, virtuous, peaceful, she who feel this peace nirvana. She endowed with Om and Soha, destroyer of the great evil. She was joy surrounded, tearing those bodies asunder. Praises whom in knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters. Homage today with seat letter of the shape of syllable whom rapid sampling checks the 3 worlds, Mera, Mandara, and Vindhya. Homage holding in her hand the hermit moon of Gelek, twice spoken Tara and Pei, totally dispelling poison. Homage she whom gods and their kings and the Kinnaras do all. In her joyful splendor, she dispels veterans and conflicts. Homage she whose 2 eyes bright with radiance of sun and full moon. With Sera and Tutare, she dispels severe contagion. Homage full of liberating, powered by the set of 3 natures, just as the spirit Yakshas, every scorpion supreme today. These praises with root mantras and prostrations of Star 21. Oh, my prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator. Homage Taurus if heroic, eyesight lighting instantaneous, from opening statements of the Lord of the Earth's true lotus. Homage she whose face combines 100 autumn moons at fullest, blazing with brightness splendid as a 1,000-star collection. Homage golden blue and lotus, water-born and hand-adorning, giving effort to austerities, patience, meditation, her sphere. Homage crown of Tathagatas, action joint without limit. Relied on by countless children, having reached every perfection. Homage filling with Tutare, whom desire direction and space. Trampling with their feet the 7 worlds, able to draw forth all beings. Homage worshipped by the All-Lord, Shaka Ani Bamamar. Honored by the host of spirits, corpses, Gandhavas, Yakshas. Homage with their chant and pay sound, destroying plasmatic diagram. Surfy pressing left out right, blazing in a raging fireblaze. Homage to the very dreadful, destroyer of Mara's champions. She with frowning lotus visage, who is sayer of all enemies. Homage of the heart her fingers, adorn her with mood. Light ray masses all excited, all directions feel so adorned. But she so joyous radiant. Crowning making garlands of light, ripple laughing with the tide, subjugating Mara's devas. Homage she able to summon, all her guardians assembled, shaking, frowning with their home signs, saving from every misfortune. Homage crown of joyous crescent, Munan on her most was shining, Amitabha in her hair knot, sending out much light eternal. Homage she with strength of blaze light, eon deadening fire abiding, rush of flip and joy surround you, troops of enemies destroying. Homage she who strikes the ground with her palm and with her foot beats it, scowling with the letter whom the 7 levels she does conquer. Homage happy, virtuous, peaceful, she whose feel is peace nirvana. She endowed with Om and Soha, destroyer of the great evil. May she with joy surrounded, tearing those bodies asunder, praises whom in knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters. Homage to every seed letter, of the shape of syllable whom, rapid sampling shakes the 3 worlds, Mera, Mandara, and Vindhya. Homage holding in her hand the hermit moon of Delek, with twice spoken Tara and Pei, totally dispelling poison. Homage she whom gods and their kings and the Kinnaras do honor, armored in our joyful splendor, she dispels vengeance and conflicts. Homage she whose 2 eyes bright with radiance of sun and full moon, with Sera and Tuta, she dispels severe contagion. Liberated, powered by the set of 3 natures, princesses, spirits, yakshas, and race corpus supreme today. These praises with the mantras and prostrations of Star 21. Oh, my prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator. Homage to our swift heroic, eyesight lighting instantaneous, spoke from lofty statements of the Lord of the Earth's triple lotus. Homage she whose face combines 100 autumn moons at fullest, racing with vibration splendid as a 1,000-star collection. Homage golden blue and lotus, water-born and hand-adorned, giving epic calm austerities, patience, meditation, crown of Tathagatas, action triumph without limit, relied on by conquerors children, having reached every perfection. Hamish feeling Titade, whom desire direction and space, trampling with your feet the 7 worlds, able to draw forth all beings. Hamish worship by the all, Lord Shaka Ani Bamama, honored by the host of spirits, corpses Kadampa Yakshas. Hamish with their tread and pay sound, just showing forth magic diagram, perfect pressing left out right, and blazing in a raging fireplace. Homage to the very dreadful destroyer of marvelous champions. She was frowning lotus visage, who was sayer of all enemies. Homage at the heart her fingers, adorn her with her jumuj. Lovely masses all excited, all directions pews adorn her. She so joyous radiant, crown emitting garlands of light, her full laughing with Titade, subjugating Mara's Davis. Amish she able to summon all earth guardians assembly, shaking crowning with her home sign, saving from every misfortune. Amish crown adorned with crescent, moon on ornaments most shining. Amitabha in her hair now, sending out much light eternal. Amishing with wreath ablaze, the unending fire abiding. Rush their flippant joys around you, troops of enemies destroying. Amishi who strikes the ground with her palm and with her foot beats it, scowling with the letter Kum, the 7 levels she does conquer. Amish happy, virtuous, peaceful, she whose field is peace nirvana. She endowed with Om Soha, destroyer of the great evil. Amish she with joy surrounded, tearing foes bodies asunder, freezeth whom in knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters, homage to the received letter, of the shape of syllable, by perception 6 is 3 rows, Meru, Mandara, and Vindhya, homage holding in her hand the hairy queen of Delek form, with by Sokantara and Pei, totally dispelling poison, homage she whom gods and their kings, and the king arise to honor. In her joyful splendor, she dispels her dreams and conflicts. Homage she is twice bright with radiance of sun and full moon. With Sera and Titade, she dispels severe contagion. Homage full of liberating power by the set of 3 natures. Dresoso spirit yakshas and raise corpus supreme today. These praises with root mantras and prostrations thus are 21.
Benefit.
Okay. Say the prayer of the benefits.
What's the another one called? There's 2 of them.
Requests.
The first prayer benefit.
Whoever is in doubt, the
please,
devotion.
Again, please think about meaning. Okay, when we say the prayer, think about the meaning. Become more meaningful. Don't not just mumble the word. Think while you're saying it. Okay.
Whoever is in doubt with devotion for the goddess and recites it with supreme faith, remembering at dawn upon waking and in the evenings, will be granted all fearlessness, will perfectly pacify all negativities, and will eliminate all unfortunate migrations. The multitudes of conquerors will quickly grant initiation. Thus endowed with this greatness, one will eventually reach the state of a Buddha, if affected by the most terrible poison, whether ingested, drunk, or from a living being, just by remembering will one be thoroughly cleansed. If this prayer is recited 2, 3, or 7 times, it will pacify all the sufferings of torments caused by spirits, fevers, and poisons, and by other beings as well. If you wish for a child, you will get a child. If you wish for wealth, you will receive wealth. All your wishes will be fulfilled, and all obstacles pacified. O compassionate and venerable subduing goddesses, may the infinite beings, including myself, soon purify the 2 obscurations and complete both collections, so that we may attain full and perfect enlightenment. For all my lifetimes until I reach this stage, may I know the sublime happiness of humans and gods, and so may I become fully omniscient. Please pacify quickly all obstacles, fears, obstructions, epidemics, diseases, and so forth, various causes of untimely death, bad dreams and illness, the 8 fears and other afflictions, and make it so that they no longer exist. May the mundane and supermundane collections of all excellent, auspicious qualities and happiness increase and develop, and may all wishes be fulfilled naturally and effortlessly without exception. May I strive to realize and increase the sacred dharma, accomplishing your stage and beholding your sublime face. May my understanding of emptiness and the precious mind of enlightenment increase like the moon waxing full. May I be reborn from an extremely beautiful and holy lotus, and the joyous and noble mandala of the conqueror. and may I attain whatever prophecy I receive in the presence of Amitabha, Buddha of infinite life. O deity whom I have accomplished in previous lifetimes, the enlightened action of the 3 times Buddhas, blue, green, one face and 2 arms, the swift pacifier. O mother holding an Utpala flower, may you be auspicious. Whatever your body, O mother of conquerors, whatever your retinue, your lifespan on pure land, whatever your name, most noble and holy, may I and all others attain only these. By the force of these praises and requests made to you, may all diseases, poverty, fighting, and quarrels be calm, and may the precious Dharma and everything auspicious throughout the worlds and directions where I and all others dwell.
Oh yeah, very good, wonderful. Thank you very much. So now I'm going to say offerings, breakfast offering prayers. Okay. Oh, Namo Ratnataya, Namo Bhagavate, Meza Saramadana, Tadavadaya, Arahate, Meza Buddha, Tada, Meza Meza Mahameza Mahate, Meza Mahabia, Meza Mahabudhi, Meza Mahabudhi, Sadamez, Mahabudhi, Mendavazatavana, Mahabiza, Mendavazatavana, Masava, Savan, Bishop, Meza. Namo Ratnataya, Namo Bhagavate, Meza Saramadana, Tadavadaya, Arahate, Meza Buddha, Tada, Meza Meza. Mahabeza, Mahadeza, Beza, Mahabia, Beza, Mahabudhi, Beza, Mahabudhi, Beza, Mahabudhi, Beza, Beza, Savaka. Avarana, Bishodana, Beza, Sova, Namo Ratnataya, Namo Bhagavate, Beza, Saramadana, Tadavadaya, Arahate, Samesa Buddha. Tento Beza, Beza, Mahabeza, Mahadeza, Beza, Mahabia, Beza, Mahabudhi, Beza, Mahabudhi, Beza, Mahabudhi, Beza, Savaka, Avarana, Bishodana, Beza, Sova, Daso, Kunja, Sera, Tamja, Kunjosum, Nana, Miraj, Kunjosum, Buddha. Kunjosum, Chinla, Jubosh, Nanda, Chesor, Tibet, Ala, Jangu, Rajan, Deji, Nazon, Kuilim, Korda, Jabanana, Chebara, Po, Boni Abetit. Enjoy breakfast. So I already had my breakfast this morning, so enjoy breakfast, okay? So then you can come in, so it doesn't have to be exact 9 o'clock. If you are a little late, that's okay, don't feel bad. Enjoy your breakfast, yeah. Please enjoy your breakfast and come back.
So we'll restart with the refuge and bodhicitta prayer. We'll start with that. And then the four immeasurables again. Sangye chudang so ki cho nam la jan chu ba du da ni yap su chi da ni so ki pe so nam ki do I go for refuge until I'm enlightened. To the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Supreme Assembly. By the merits I create through practicing the Dharma, may I become a Buddha to benefit all sentient beings. I go for refuge until I'm enlightened. To the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Supreme Assembly. By the merits I create through practicing the Dharma, may I become a Buddha to benefit all sentient beings. May all sentient beings have happiness and the causes of happiness. May all sentient beings be free from suffering and its causes of suffering. May all sentient beings be inseparable from the happiness that is free from suffering. May all sentient beings abide in equanimity, free from attachment for friends and hatred for enemies. Sencentam Shedewādam Devegyudam Dempargyuchik just to refresh our visualization. So visualize a lotus at the center of your heart, and a bright green tom on top of it, the seed syllable of Arya Mother Tara. And the green tom surrounded by the 10-syllable mantra of Arya Mother Tara. Om Tare Tutare Ture Soha. Light radiates from the bright green tom. The light first purifies sicknesses, obstacles, all negative karmas. And then it increases lifespan, good fortune, knowledge, experience, and realizations. Then the light radiates towards friends, family members, strangers, all sentient beings. The moment the light touches, it benefits them. And let's read the merit increasing mantras. Let's read the first one 3 times. Om Sambara Sambara Bimana Sara Ma Javahum. Om Mara Mara Bimana Kara Ma Zavahum. Om Sambara Sambar Bimana Sara Ma Zavahum. Om Mara Mara Vimana Kara Ma Zavahum. Om Sambara Sambar Vimana Sara Ma Zavahum. Om Mara Mara Vimana Kara Ma Zavahum. And let's bless our mantra. Our mala. Om Rutsi Ramani Tavatayuhum. Om Rutsi Ramani Tavatayuhum. Om Rutsi Ramani Tavatayuhum. Okay, let's recite the Tara mantra. Let's see. 7 times out loud, and then the rest of the mala. Then I'll recite the last mantra, so we can recite it together. Om Taritu Taritu Re Soha. 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 Om Taritu Taritu Re Soha.
I'm going to maybe do 5 mala. 5 mala. 5 mala.
5 malas? Okay, 4 more malas.
4 million mala. 5 mala. 5 mala.
tare tu re so ha. Merely thinking of just your name eradicates all obstacles and immediately purifies all negative karma. Thus do you unsurpassed Vajrasattva, I make prostrations. Om Vajrasattva Samaya Manupalaya Vajrasattva Tenopa Tishtadido Me Bhava Sutokayo Me Bhava Supokayo Me Bhava Anurakto Me Bhava Sarva Siddhi Me Prayach Sarva Kama Sutsa Me Chitam Shriyam Kuruhum Ha 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 ho Bhagavan Sarva Tathagata Vajramamne Mucha Vajrabhava Mahasamaya Sato Ahum Pe Om Vajrasattva Samaya Manupalaya Vajrasattva Tenopa Tishtadido Me Bhava Tokayo Me Bhava Supokayo Me Bhava Anurakto Me Bhava Sarva Siddhi Me Prayach Sarva Karma Sutsamne Chitam Shriyam Kuruhum Ha 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 ho Bhagavan Sarva Tathagata Vajramamne Mucha Vajrabhava Mahasamaya Sato Ahum Pe Om Vajrasattva Samaya Manupalaya Vajrasattva Tenopa Tishtadido Me Bhava Sutokayo Me Bhava Supokayo Me Bhava Anurakto Me Bhava Sarva Siddhi Me Prayacha Sarva Karma Sutsamne Chitam Shriyam Kuruhum Ha 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 ho Bhagavana Sarva Tathagata Vajramamne Moksha Vajrabhava Mahasamaya Sato Ahum Pe. Now can we start the post-meditation session? Okay. From the Potala, invite the 21 Taras, together with my own Lama, and all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas into the space before me. Omahum, Omahum, Omahum. Om Aryatara Saparivari Idam Balim Dam Ka Ka Ka. Om Aryatara Saparivari Idam Balim Dam Om Aryatara Saparivari Idam Balim Dam Reverently I prostrate to the Venerable Aryatara and all the concrete Buddhas and their sons who resided in 10 directions throughout the past, present, and future. I offer flowers, incense, and butter lamps, perfume, food, music, and the like, both actually raised here and those mentally transformed. Please accept them, assembly of Aryataras. I declare all that I have done from beginning this time until now is my mind under the sway of delusion, the 10 non-virtues, and the 5 heinous crimes. I rejoice in whatever virtuous merit has been accumulated throughout the 3 times by hearers, self-realizers, bodhisattvas, and ordinary beings. I request you to turn the wheel of Dharma, great, small, and common vehicles, in accordance with the intentions of all sentient beings and suited to their individual minds. I beseech you to remain until samsara ends and not pass away to the state beyond sorrow. Please, with your boundless compassion, look upon all beings drowning in the ocean of suffering. May whatever merit I have accumulated be totally transformed into the cause of enlightenment, and may I become, without a long passage of time, the glorious deliverer benefiting all migrating beings. So do we just do the short mandala offering, Geshe-la, or the long?
Maybe the shortest one.
Shortest.
Shortest one. Is the only shortest one? Shortest and more beneficial one.
Benefit.
Yeah.
And then the long one?
You can just recite the short one. Chant.
Oh, okay.
Chant short one.
Okay. The Saji Purki? Jetsun Lama Okay. This ground anointed with perfume, strewn with flowers, adorned Mount Meru, four continents, the sun and the moon. I imagine this is a Buddha field and offer. May all living beings enjoy this pure land. May my perfect, pure Guru's life be long, and his white actions flourish in the 10 directions. May the torch of the teachings of Lobsang Drapa always remain, dispelling the darkness of the transmigratory beings of the 3 levels. Idam Guru Ratamadalakam Niryatayami. How many praises would you like?
1 million times. 7.
So again, the attitude is to have toward Aryatara is that you know what is best for me. Om, I prostrate to the noble, transcendent liberator. Homage Tara, swift heroic, eyesight lighting instantaneous, sprung from opening stamens of the Lord of Hearers, true bone lotus. Homage she whose face combines 100 autumn moons of fullness, blazing with vibrations splendent as 1,000-star collection. Homage golden bloom and lotus, water-born and hand-adorned, giving accurate posterity, spacious meditation her sphere. Homage crown of Tathagatas, actions triumph without limit, relied on by countless children, having reached every perfection. Homage filling with tutare, whom desire direction and space, trampling with their feet the 7 worlds, able to draw forth the beings. Homage worshipped by the all, Shaka Ani Bamamaru, and by the host of spirits, corpusers, Gandhavas, Yakshas. Homage with their chanting sounds, disjoined plus magic diagram, her feet pressing left out right, blazing in a raging fireplace. Homage to a very dreadful destroyer of Mara's champion, she with frowning lotus visage, who was sayer of all enemies. Homage at the heart her fingers, adorn her with ritual mood, violent masses all excited, all directions feels adorn her. Homage she so joyous, radiant, crown emitting garlands of light. Wherefore left and subjugating Mara's Devas. Homage she able to summon like guardians assembly, shaking crowning with her home sign, saving from every misfortune. Homage crown adorned crescent, Lunarnadamus will shine. Amitabha in her hair now, sending out much light eternal. Homage she with feet the blaze side, eon bending fire abiding, Rashef left and choice around you, troops of enemies destroying. Homage she who strikes the ground with common with her foot beats, scowling with the letter whom the 7 levels she does conquer. Homage epic precious peace, she whose field is peace nirvana, she endowed with omen so high, destroyer of the great evil. Homage she with joy surrounded, tearing foes' bodies asunder, breezes home and knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters. Homage to the seed letter of the shape of syllable whom 5.63 rows, Meru Mandara and India. Homage holding in her hand the Henrik of Divalek, with twice spoken Tara MP, totally dispelling poison. Homage she who goes in there, send the keener rise to honor, armored in all joyful splendor. She dispels dreams and conflicts. Homage she whose two eyes bright with radiance of sun and full moon, with Sera and Tutare. She dispels the fear contagion. Homage full of liberating, powered by the set of three natures, just as the spirit yakshas, and race corporate supreme today. These praises with through mantras and prostrations of Star 21. Oh, my prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator. Homage shower swift heroic, eyesight lightning instantaneous, sprung from up assailants of the Lord of Theories, turbone lotus. Homage she whose face combines 100 autumn moons at fullest, blazing with her rays resplendent as a thousand-star collection. Homage golden blue and lotus, waterborne and hand adorning, giving effort calm austerities, patience meditation her sphere. Homage crown of Tathagatas, action triumph without limit, relied on by conquerors children, having reached every perfection. Homage filling with Tutare, whom desire direction and space, trampling with their feet the seven worlds, able to jump forth all beings. Homage worship by the All-Lord, Shaka Ani Bamamar, honored by the host of spirits, corpses of Gandalvas Yakshas. Homage with their Triton sound, destroying false magic diagrams, for free pressing left out riding, blazing in a raging fireplace. Homage to the very dreadful, destroyer of Mara's champions. She with frowning lotus visage, she was slayer of all enemies. Homage at the heart her fingers, adorn her with three Jamu. Masses all excited, all directions feel so adorn her. Homage she so joyous radiant, crowned and making garlands of light. Her full laughing with Tutare, subjugating Mara's devas. Homage she able to summon all her guardians assembly, shaking frowning with her homes on, saving from every misfortune. Crown adorned crescent, moon on ornaments was shining. Amitabha in her hair, sending out much light. Homage she with wreath of blaze, beyond ending fire abiding. Rush of weapon joys around you, troops of enemies destroying. Homage she who strikes the ground with her palm and with her feet. The letter whom the seven levels she does conquer. Homage happy virtuous peaceful, she whose field is peace nirvana. She endowed with omen soha, destroyer of the great evil. Homage she with joy surrounded, tearing fuzzies asunder. Praises human knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters. Homage to the wheat seed letter. Homage shape of syllable, rapid sampling saves the 3 worlds. Mandara and Vindhya, homage holding in her hand the hair mic moon of Delek form, with by Sokantara and totally dispelling poison. Homage she who gods and their kings and the Kinnara to honor, armored in all joyful splendor. She dispels bent dreams and conflicts. Homage she whose 2 eyes bright, radiance of sun and full moon, with Sera and Tutare. She dispels severe contagion. Homage full of liberating, powered by the set of 3 natures, social spirit yakshas, and race corporate supreme today. These praises with through mantras and prostrations of Star 21. Oh, my prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator. Homage tower swift heroic, eyesight lightning instantaneous, sprung from opening stamens of the Lord of Theories, turbone lotus. Homage she whose face combines 100 autumn moons at fullest, blazing with vibrations splendid as a 1,000-star collection. Homage golden blue and lotus, waterborne and hand adorned, giving effort calm austerities, patience meditation her sphere. Homage crown of Tathagatas, action triumph without limit, relied on my conquerors children, having reached every perfection. Homage filling with Tutare, whom direct direction and space, traveling with their feet the 7 worlds, able to jump off the beings. Homage worship by the All, Shaka Ani Bamama, honored by the host of spirits, corpses there's Gandalvas Yakshas. Homage with their Triton sound, destroying false magic dive, her free pressing left out right, blazing in a raging fireplace. Homage to the very dreadful, destroyer of Mara's champions. She with frowning lotus visage, who was slayer of all enemies. Homage at the heart of fingers, adorn her with three jomud. Lare masses all excited, all the wretched fools adorn her. Homage she so joyous radiant, crown emitting garlands of light, wherefore laughing with tutade, subjugating Mars Davis. Homage she able to summon all earth guardians assembly, shaking frowning with her home sign, saving from every misfortune. Homage crown adorned crescent, moon on her most shine. Amitabha in her hair knot, sending out with light eternal. Homage she with wreath ablaze like eon denning fire abiding. Rashef left and joy surround you, shoots of enemies destroying. Homage she who strike the ground with her palm and with her foot beats, scowling with the letter whom the seven double she just conquered. Homage, happy, virtuous, peaceful. She whose field is peace nirvana. She endowed with Om and Soha, destroyer of the great evil. Homage, she with joy surrounded, tearing foes' bodies asunder. Praises human knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters. Homage to her with seed letter, of the shape of syllable, whom by put sampling 63 rows. Mary, Mandara, and Vidya. Homage holding in her hand the hammered wood of Delek form. Twice spoken Tara MP, totally dispelled. Homage whom gods and deities send the funerals to honor. Armored in all joyful splendor, she dispels dreams and conflicts. Homage she whose two eyes bright with radiance of sun and full moon. With Sera and Tutade, she dispels severe contagion. Homage full of liberating, powered by the set of three natures. Just so the spirit yakshas, these praises with root mantras and prostrations of Sar 21. Oh, my prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator. Homage Taurus heroic, eyesight lighting instantaneous, from opening stamens of Lord of Theor's true bone lotus. Homage she whose face combines 100 altars blazing with red rays resplendent as 1,000-star collection. Homage golden blue and lotus, waterborne and hand adorned, giving effort calm austerities, patience meditation hers. Homage crown of Tathagatas, action triumph without limit, relied on by conquerors' children, having reached every perfection. Homage filling with Tutade, whom desire direction and space, trampling with their feet the 7 worlds, able to drop both all beings. Homage worshipped by the All-Lord, Shaka Ani Brahmamaru, honored by the host of spirits, corpses, Gandharvas, Yakshas. Homage with their chant and pace, destroying false magic diagrams, her free present left outright, blazing in a raging fireplace. Homage to her very dreadful, destroyer of Mara's champions, she with frowning lotus visage, who was slayer of all enemies. Homage at the heart her finger, adorn her with three jomudra, like rain masses all excited, all the wretches who adorn her. Homage she so joyous radiant, crown emitting garlands of light, therefore laughing with tutare, subjugating Mara's devas. Homage she able to summon all earth guardians assembly, shaking frowning with her home sign, saving from every misfortune. Homage crown adorned with crescent, moon on her most shine. Amitabha in her hair knot, sending out with light eternal. Homage she with wreath ablaze like eon denning fire abiding. Rashef left and joy surround you, troops of enemies destroying. Homage she who strikes the ground with her palm and with her foot beats it, scowling with the letter whom the 7 levels she just conquered. Homage happy, virtuous, peaceful, she whose field is peace nirvana. She endowed with Om and Soha, destroyer of the great evil. Homage she with joy surrounded, tearing foes' bodies asunder, freezes human knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters. Homage to her received letter, of the shape of syllable, whom by sampling 63 rows, Meru Mandara and Vidya. Homage holding in her hand the hammered moon of Delek form, with twice spoken Tara MP, totally dispelling poison. Homage she whom gods and their kings and the funerals to honor, and in our joyful splendor, she dispels bad dreams and conflicts. Homage she whose two eyes bright with radiance of sun and full moon, with Sera and Tutade, she dispels severe contagion. Homage full of liberating, powered by the set of three natures. natures, just as the spirit Yakshas and race corporate supreme today. These praises with rule mantras and prostrations thus are 21. Oh, my prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator. Homage to our swift heroic, unselecting instantaneous, from opening samus of the Lord of the Earth's turban lotus. Homage she whose face combines 100 autumn moons at fullest, blazing with my races splendid as 1,000 star collection. Homage golden blue and lotus, water-born and hand adorned, giving effort calm austerities, patience, meditation, her spirit. Homage crown of Tathagatas, action triumph without limit, relied on by conquerors children, having reached every perfection. Homage filling with Tatare, whom desire direction and space, trampling with their feet the seven worlds, able to draw forth all beings. Homage worshipped by the All-Lord, Shaka Ani Bamamar, honored by the host of spirits, corpses, Gandhavas, Yakshas. Homage with their tread and pay sound, just joined with magic diamond, surf repressing left outright, and blazing in a raging fireplace. Homage to the very dreadful, destroyer of Mara's champion, she with frowning lotus visage, who was slayer of all and looked at the heart her finger, so done her with ritual mudra. My red mass is all excited, all directions feel so torn her. Homage she so joyous, radiant, crown emitting garlands of light. Therefore laughing with Tutare, subjugating Mara's Davis. Homage she able to summon all earth guardians assembly, shaking, frowning with their home signs, saving from every misfortune. Homage crown adorned with crescent, moon on must shine. Amitabha in her hair knot, sending out much light eternal. Homage she with feet ablaze like unending fire abiding. Rise up and joys around you, troops of enemies destroying. Homage she who strike the ground with her palm and with her foot beats it, scowling with the letter whom the seven levels she just conquered. Homage happy, vicious, peaceful, she who filled his beast nirvana. She endowed with Om Soha, destroyer of the great evil. Homage she with joy surrounded, tearing foes' bodies asunder. Praises human knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters. Homage today we see letter, and shape with syllable. Life is stomping, shakes the 3 worlds. Mera Mandara and Vindhya, homage holding in her hand the hermit moon of Delek. As I spoke on Tara MP, totally dispelling poison. Homage she whom gods and their kings and the queen arise to honor. Armored in our joyful splendor, she dispels bent dreams and conflicts. Homage she who's twice bright with radiance of sun and full moon. With Sera and Tutare, she dispels the fear contagion. Homage full of liberating, powered by the settled 3 natures, just as the spirit Yakshas and race corporate supreme today. These praises with the mantras and prostrations thus are 21. Oh, my prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator. Homage to our swift heroic, I said lighting instantaneous, from opening samus of the Lord of the Earth's turbo notice. Homage she whose face combines 100 autumn moons at fullest, blazing with our races splendid as 1,000 star collection. Homage golden blue and lotus, water-born and hand adorned, giving effort calm austerities, patience, meditation, her sphere. Homage crown of Tathagatas, action triumph without limit, relied on by conquerors children, having reached every perfection. Homage filling with Tutare, whom desire direction and space, trembling with their feet the 7 worlds, able to draw forth all beings. Homage worshipped by the All-Lord, Shaka Ani Bamamari, honored by the host of spirits, corpses, Gandhavas, Yakshas. Homage with their tread and pay sound, destroying plasmatic diagrams, perfect pressing left outright, blazing in a raging fireplace. Homage to a very dreadful, destroyer of Mara's champion, she with frowning lotus visage, who is slayer of all enemies. Homage at the heart her fingers, adorn her with ritual mudra. Light masses all excited, all directions feel so adorn her. Homage she so joyous, radiant, crown emitting garlands of light. For laughing with Tutare, subjugating Mara's Davis. Homage she able to summon all of guardians assembly, shaking, frowning with their home sign, saving from every misfortune. Homage crown adorned with crescent, moon on most shine. In her hair, sending out much light eternal. Homage she with wreath ablaze like unending fire abiding. Righteous weapon joys around you, troops of enemies destroying. Homage she who strikes the ground with her woman with her foot beats it, scowling with the letter whom the 7 levels she just conquered. Homage happy, virtuous, peaceful, she whose filled her speech nirvana. She endowed with Om Soha, destroyer of the great evil. How may she with joy surrounded, tearing false bodies asunder, pieces human knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters, how much jewelry with seed letter, of the shape of syllable whom, by put sampling 63, Smera Mandara and Vindya, how much holding in her hand, Hermic moon of Deva-like form, with my spoken Tara and Te, totally dispelling poison, how much human gods and their kings, and the Kinaras do Meridian joyful splendor, she dispels bad dreams and conflicts, how much she was twice bright with radiance of sun and full moon, with Sera and Tutare, she dispels severe contagion, how much full of liberating, powered by the set of 3 natures, Geshes, the spirit, Yakshas, and race corporate supreme Ture. These praises with through mantras and prostrations thus are 21. Om, I prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator, Amish towers of heroic, eyesight lighting instantaneous, sprung from opening summons of the Lord of the Earth, sure-bound lotus, Amish in his face combines 100 autumn moons at fullest, blazing with art rays resplendent as a 1,000-star collection, Amish golden blue and lotus, water-born and heaven-adorned, giving epic austerities, patience, meditation, hers, each crown of Tathagatas, action shrined without limit, relied on by countless children, having reached every perfection, Amish filling with Tutare, whom desire direction and space, trampling with their feet the 7 worlds, able to forth all beings, Amish worshipped by the All-Lord, Shaka Ani Bamamari, honored by the host of spirits, corpusers, Gandalvas, Yakshas, Amish with their tret and pay sound, disjoining post-magic diagrams, her feet pressing left out right, and blazing in a raging fireplace, Amish Ture very dreadful, destroyer of Mara's champions, she with frowning lotus visage, who is slayer of all enemies, which at the heart her finger, set on her with 3 jewel mudra, lightning masses all excited, all directions feels adorn her, Amish she so joyous radiant, crown emitting garlands of light, for laughing with Tutare, subjugating Mara's Devas, Amish she able to summon all earth guardians assembly, shaking frowning with her home sign, saving from every misfortune, Amish crown adorned crescent, moon on her most shining, Amitabha in her hair knot, sending out much light eternal, Amish with wreath ablaze like eon denning fire abiding, rush of flip and joy surround you, troops of enemies destroying. Amish who strikes the ground with her palm and with her foot beats it, scowling with the letter whom the 7th level she just conquered. Amish happy, virtuous, peaceful, she whose fielder's peace nirvana, she endowed with Om Soha, destroyer of the great evil. Amish she with joy surrounded, tearing both bodies asunder, priests human knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters, Amish Ture with seed letter, of the shape of syllable whom by put sampling 63, Smera Mandara and Vindya, Amish holding in her hand the Hermic moon of Deva-like form, with white spoken Tara and Te, totally dispelling poison, Amish whom gods and their kings and the Kinaras do honor, armored in our joyful splendor, she dispels their dreams and conflicts, Amish she is twice bright, is of sun and full moon, with Sera and Tutare, she dispels severe contagion, homage full of liberating, powered by the set of 3 natures, Geshes of spirits, Yakshas, and race corporate supreme today. These praises through mantras and prostrations thus are 21. Whoever is endowed with devotion for the goddess and recites this with supreme faith, remembering at dawn upon waking and in the evenings, will be granted all fearlessness, will perfectly pacify all negativities, and will eliminate all unfortunate migrations. The multitudes of conquerors will quickly grant initiation. Thus endowed with this greatness, one will eventually reach the state of a Buddha. If affected by the most terrible poison, whether ingested, drunk, or from a living being, just by remembering will one be thoroughly cleansed. If this prayer is recited 2, 3, or 7 times, will pacify all the sufferings of torments caused by spirits, fevers, and poisons, and by other beings as well. If you wish for a child, you will get a child. If you wish for wealth, you will receive wealth. All your wishes will be fulfilled, and all obstacles pacified. O compassionate and venerable subduing goddesses, may the infinite beings, including myself, soon purify the 2 obscurations and complete both collections, so that we may attain full and perfect enlightenment all my lifetimes until I reach this stage. May I know the sublime happiness of humans and gods, and so may I become fully omniscient, Please pass by quickly all obstacles, fears, obstructions, epidemics, diseases, and so forth, various causes of untimely death, bad dreams and illness, the 8 fears and other afflictions, and make it so that they no longer exist. May the mundane and supermundane collections of all auspicious qualities and habits increase and develop. May all wishes be fulfilled naturally and effortlessly without exception. May I strive to realize and increase the sacred Dharma, accomplishing your stage and beholding your sublime face. May my understanding of emptiness and the precious mind of enlightenment increase like the moon waxing full. May I be born from an extremely beautiful and holy rose in the joyous and noble mandala of a conqueror. And may I attain whatever prophecy I receive in the presence of Amitabha, Buddha of infinite. O deity whom I have accomplished from previous lifetime, the enlightened action of 3 times blue, green, 1 face, 2 arms, the surpassive arm. O mother holding and Utpalafara, may you be auspicious. Whatever your body, O mother of conquerors, whatever your retinue, your lifespan in pure land, whatever your name, most noble and holy, may I and all others attain only these. By the force of these praises and requests made to you, may all diseases, poverty, and fighting quarrels be calm, and may the precious Dharma and everything auspicious increase throughout the worlds and directions where I and all others dwell.
Now we are going to take nap till noon. So maybe we do Tonglen practice now, Tonglen practice. Probably Samulan, if you can participate, Samulan we are going to chant. So, or you can maybe combine with the breathing. Your breathing, you exhale from nose or mouth, so usually it's done through nose. You can exhale out of love. Send all your positive thought, all the positive wishes to family member, loved one, then strangers, so then basically for every breathing living being. So send, give all your positive, including your marriage, you just created today, like since this 6 o'clock this morning. And married, you have been created like in the past, created now, going to create in the future 3 times married. You can visualize those married, transform into whatever they need. If somebody needs company, manifest into company. I'm not means company, means not corporations. Somebody's friends. If somebody said no, like so you can transform all this marriage. You can transform so. Somebody needs bridge, you can manifest the bridge. If somebody needs food, somebody needs drink, somebody needs clothes, somebody needs company, somebody needs whatever they need, you can transform that, visualize, transform into mental image, then give them out of love. So then when you inhale, exhale out of loving kindness, transform your 3 times merits into whatever they needed. When you exhale out of compassion, you exhale all their, how is the exhale out of loving kindness. Inhale out of compassion. Mistake, sorry. Inhale out of compassion. So that means just visualize that you are alleviating, how is it? Alleviating people from problems. So many different kind of problems. Problem of loneliness, fear, anxiety, addictions, all kind of problems. So then just inhale out of compassion, alleviate them from whatever challenge they might be facing in their life. Exhale out of loving kindness, manifest 3 times merit, manifest whatever they need. Inhale out of compassion, alleviate them from problem. Then, as it destroys this ego, which is considered as a chronic disease, because of this self-centered attitude. Because of that, all problems occur. Cherishing others is drawn to all the happiness. Self-centered attitude, that's caused, like my way or highway, that attitude is called all the problems. So then when you exhale out of compassion, alleviate all other people from the problems, at the same time, free yourself from this ego-centric mind, which is the source of all the problems, all the complications that we face, because of that, not because of compassion, loving kindness, because of this ego, self-centered ego, that makes us very vulnerable for every single thing. Then we become very vulnerable because of that. So exhale out of compassion, alleviate other people from the problems or challenge. So then free yourself from these self-centered egos. Then reach everlasting peace, moksha, fully enlightenment. Okay, like that. Okay. So that's you can just sit. If you cannot participate with our chant, you can just sit and breathe. Exhale out of loving kindness, inhale out of compassion. Then you just do that again and again and again. Okay. That's called Tonglen practice. Tonglen, so giving and taking practice. Giving out of loving kindness, taking out of compassion. So then freeing yourself from this self-centered ego. So this practice is called giving and taking practice. So isn't the book here? No, isn't the prayer here, Tonglen, here? Maybe it would be nice if we can all chant one time together, chant. And chant one time.
Yeah, page 110.
So it will create, positive energies that, kind of benefit the environment here. Whoever walks in, that's how the place is going to be blessed. So we are going to chant one time, and the last line we repeat 2 times. So that will even the chant. So the Tonglen, this giving and taking practice can be combined with the breathing meditation. You breathe, exhale out of loving kindness, inhale out of compassion. Love, you can do that towards yourself, loved one, close one, your pet if they are seeking, so you can do that. So this is good practice. That practice, doing wholeheartedly, people do get healed. Even in some cases, cancer. There are many cases. I'm not talking about a couple hundred years ago, like couple of years ago, not a couple hundred years ago, a couple of years ago, people do that kind of heals them. So normally you chant 3 times, you repeat this word, the 4 line, 3 times, make it even, chant. So now we are going to chant 1 time, maybe 1 time, we'll see. If you chant 1 time, then you repeat the last word 2 times, that make evens. Okay, that makes the chanting even. So last line 2 times, that it make even. So first we will try 1 time, we'll chant 1, and last line we repeat 2 times. Okay. This practice is done based on loving kindness, compassion. So that's exactly how you take care of yourself. Develop loving kindness, compassion. That's exactly how you take care of yourself. You get immense benefit. Your heart is going to be healed. Generate calm mind, peace mind. So there's one way to end the chant, one way you can do 3 times. Also, there's one way to end, 3 times. So again, why you do 3 times? Because when you chant, you stretch the word. That gives you more time to reflect on the meaning. So that becomes very productive meditation. That's all. No, it's not just. It's not like a song. It's not just. So maybe one more time. So then we stop. Okay. So then. I say chant loudly. Oh yeah, very good, wonderful, excellent. Oh yeah. So now the second session is finished. So you are welcome to continue recite mantra or 21 Tara praises, or you can just do yoga, physical yoga, or just hang out in the lobby. Oh yeah. So then maybe after lunch we'll start another session. Okay. Need to go slowly at the beginning. Make sure that next time when you hear Tara retreat, oh! So that's unskillful. So no, everything needs to be do. Even the practice needs to do very skillfully. Can't push and push and push. It's no good. So best. Do you feel good now? That's the right time to stop. When you feel good, you stop. Don't stop when you feel horrible. So that's unskillful. Oh. Okay, so yeah, thank you very much. Oh, yeah.
The 8 verses of thought transformation is on page 161 in the Gold Prayer Book. One 61. 161.
The actual practice?
Yes, that's right. It goes all the way to page 163. Because, you know, there are 8 verses.
So we'll begin with 9-round breathing meditations. We do 9-round breathing meditation now. I assume everybody knows how to do 9-round meditation, 9-round breathing meditations. The left hand, ring finger, close. Left nostril. Inhale from the right nostril. Go to the so this is the 9-round meditation. Is the technique to get rid of this energy that's been wasted and stuck into our channels, so cause like physical discomfort, sometimes could cause pain or whatever, physical discomfort. So that kind of contribute towards mental discomfort. So that's why this 9-round breathing meditation is to how to clear the channels, or maybe get to get rid of this wasted energy. How the energy get waste, because mind and energy goes together. Every thought that comes with energy, every thought, that's how thought travels. Without energy, thought cannot. Thought is like something it can see, but cannot move. It doesn't have leg to move around. Thought. Energy has leg to move around, but doesn't have eye to see. So combine thought and energy together, that's how it moves around and see things. So energy is more like person, more like blind person's ability to move around but cannot see. Thought is like a person is like has vision to see but not can move around. So that's how the thought travels because of the energy. That's how thought, without energy, thought cannot travel. So combined with them, then the thought and energy then can travel and can see. That's how the so that energy, when the thought becomes so uptight with something, that then energy become useless. In order to, when the thought get balanced, so that very thought, that balanced energy, so that balanced energy is useful. So then where it goes to the channels. Then we physically get benefit. Then the physical benefit helps mental benefit. So each time when thought get imbalanced, that means uptight. It's something like not being flexible. So that kind of destroy the energy. So then that energy, whether that energy is like balance or imbalance, where it goes through channels. There are like many channels, like 72,000 channels are located in our bodies. So that's what it's caused, physical. It's not in the one spot, maybe it could be anywhere, cause kind of difficulty. So, so this 9-round breathing meditation is to do that. So ring finger, left hand, first you block the left nostril, inhale, like long, slow, all the way in. Of course, every breathing meditation, that we have to make sure that our back is straight. That's the one way to keep your channel straight. So that's why. Then block. Repeat this 3 times, okay? So now same right hand, ring finger. Or maybe you can use one hand. You don't need to use 2 hands. You can use one and block. Sorry, just one hand. Left hand. So we'll start again. Okay, first block this. Inhale from the right nostril. Block the left nostril. Inhale from the right nostril. Long, slow, all the way in. Then so now block here, block right nostril, inhale. Is it 3? So now from the both nostril, inhale, exhale. So 3 main central channels. Then of course 5 chakras. So then 72,000 channels merge from those chakras. So the 3 main central channels located close to the back. And the central channel, entrance of the central channel is here between eyes. Upper entrance. So then 2 side channels here. That's the entrance. So then of course the lower part of the lower jaw is like the tip of organ. All of them is tip of organ. That's where the lower part of the jaw is tip of organ. We do breathe, but we don't breathe like this. So this is like we breathe forcefully. So we don't breathe like that. So that's why that's one way to benefit. So that's how this wasted energy has through this technique. The wasted energy will be eliminated, or like long, slow, like. like that. So this is very good. Then, so the second one is called like mixing thought with space. Mixing thought with space. So hopefully this will also help to lift your spirit, or could also may help depression too. So low sleep, self-esteem, all of that. Hopefully this meditation will help. But this meditation in the text it did not say it's about depression. It did not say like that. But it says when we become kind of like physically, mentally kind of like sluggish. So this meditation mainly for that. Physically kind of like mentally like kind of like, how is it, sluggish? So if the depression is like that, so then definitely it will help. The low self-esteem makes you kind of physically, mentally kind of like sluggish, don't want to do anything. So this meditation will definitely help. This meditation is like mixing your thought with the space. Okay. There's different numbers. So the number doesn't matter. So there's multiple numbers been mentioned. Like what we do from nose, inhale, exhale, maybe we do 10 times. Number doesn't matter. That there's certain number been mentioned. I don't think that's that important. Doesn't have to be exact like that. So what's the most important is like inhale, long, slow, do maybe 10 times. So then at the end, hold your breath, visualize energies, you're breathing in, visualize something white, round, go through your central channels, hold forefinger below your navel. So then, when it, there's I'm not sure how long you can hold your breath, but when you're about to finish, then you say the word "pe." Say "pe," "pe." So that power of that syllables shoots this like shape like round, which is now is thought, shoots from the crown chakra all the way deep into space and just become one with the space. Then focus on empty space. That's all you think. One with your mind. That's what's inseparable with the thought. This is called mixing thought with the space. Instructions or meditations, mixing thought and energy with space. Then in the end, when you say "pe," it shoots up, the power of the syllable shoots up from the crown chakra all the way deep into space. What do you think? Space. That's all. Just focus on the space. That is energy, that is thought. Okay, do 10 times. What is called mixing thought and energy with space. That's what it's called. This meditation is called mixing thought and energy with space. That's what it's called. We do 10 times, okay? Then at the end, hold your breath. So we'll count. First we begin with the inhale. Inhale, second time, there's 2. Each time when you inhale, then you count. And the 10, hold your breath, visualize energy round. Hold forefinger below your navel. Then after that, I'm not sure, it depends. Some people can hold longer, some people can hold shoulder. Then just say "pe," then visualize. It shoots up, okay? Okay, we'll begin. Maybe again. So maybe we have to do all the same time. So you can use your finger now. Eventually, it's good to remember by heart. So you can like this one. There's two. There's three. So then we'll all stop in the same time. So we can count. So then make sure. Then we all say the word pay same time. Otherwise, somebody say pay, somebody say like. So like first. Pay. You do one more time. So can you visualize clear sky? Yeah, you just think clear sky, nothing else. That is thought and energy. You just shoot up. You just focus on clear sky, that's all. Okay, so we'll do it again one more time. So that's the way to lift your spirit deep into the sky. So we'll do. I think you can inhale, exhale from your mouth. It's okay. You can exhale from your mouth or nose. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which one is easier. Okay. We'll do one more time. So after pay, so then we'll pause a little longer. So just put effort, some effort. Just think clear sky. That's all. Okay. In the beginning, you can count on a finger, if you get kind of like, if you want to do specific number, if you are not worried about numbers, so then it doesn't matter, you don't need to count. Okay, so we'll do 10. Okay, so again, same. Hey! Oh yeah. You think this will stop thought? This will stop another thought. This will stop. It's not that difficult, you just think space. That's all you think, just space. Oh. Maybe that's one way to get closer to nature of mind. Nature of mind. So when other thoughts rise while you are concentrating on the space, when other thoughts rise, should not don't try to do anything. Don't try to do anything. Just as it's like snake. It's like snake. So all has the coiled, coiled nut. It's like snake. So all has the coiled nut. It will just untie by itself. You don't have to put effort. It will just snake knot. It just created. Then it just automatically just don't need to do anything. So that's why when you're focusing on the space, anything thought that arise like snake, like all kind of coil here, there, like those kind of like, don't need to do anything. It will just automatically, it will just, I say, take care of it by itself. So like that. So like fish under the water navigates under the water without disturbing water. Like that, same like that's sort of focus. So then that's good. So maybe that's one way to get closer to nature of mind. See, When you focus on nature of mind, that's nothing. That's nothing. So this meditation will help when you feel down, feel low, feel like you have no energy. Do these meditations and focus. After the pay, the word needs to be said quite loudly because the power of the syllable shoots up this energy and thought deep into space. What do you think? Space, clear space, that's all you think, nothing else. If some thought rise like snake, like all cold, just recognize them, don't need to do anything, it will just take care by itself. It rise, it just is rise, then it's face away like that, like coil, how you say, coil of snake. Coil of snake, not like other snake will come then untie. It's not like that. It just automatically untie like that. This is begin with 9 round breathing meditations to get rid of the wasted energy and also like as separate the thought, make it more clear. This 9 round breathing meditation also serve like that. Tangnichi is all before it's all mixed. Stress and thought and everything kind of mixed. The 9 round breathing meditation kind of like how I say separates. They're more like bring back to the nature of thought. So you can do this 9 round breathing meditation, not just one, multiple times. You can do 1, 2, 3 times. Then after that, then do this meditation, mixing energy and thought with the space. You can do this meditation. You can do 10, 7, 8, 9, 13. There are specific numbers been mentioned, but I think that's not that important. You can just do. So then man and end focus on the space. Maybe there's one way to introduce the nature of mind by you to yourself. By you to yourself, introduce nature of mind. That's like clear space or nothing else. So then the energy, it helps, for me it helps, you see there's like machine, the old machine that check blood pressures. Then when you push there, something goes up, something goes down. There's some kind of like exactly like that. White in the central channel. Slowly it goes down like that. When you reach below belly button, 4 finger below belly button, hold. Then pay to the crown chakra. When another thought rises, simply recognize them, no need to do anything. You just take care of yourself. Like that. Then there's no struggle, there's no struggle. There's no struggle. Just let them take care by itself, like a coil of snake. What do you call coil? Coil of snake. Just let them take care by themselves. Don't worry if there's making a lot of coils. You don't need to go there to untie them. It will just untie by itself. There's many different techniques how to keep your mind focused on certain things. So this is one of them. So it's space. Okay. So now maybe each person recite stanza from the 8 verses, thought transformations. Maybe then, or maybe we all can recite together and pause. Then read second one, pause. Read with contemplation. Contemplations. Don't just mumble the word. Who's going to start? Yeah, maybe we all together, somewhere. All read together.
Determined to obtain the greatest possible benefit from all sentient beings who are more precious than a wish-fulfilling jewel, I shall hold them most dear at all times.
Second.
When in the company of others, I shall always consider myself the lowest of all, and from the depths of my heart hold others dear and supreme.
Third.
Vigilant, the moment the delusion appears in my mind, endangering myself and others, I shall confront and avert it without delay.
So the first stanza emphasizes on cherishing other. Cherishing other is draw to all the happiness. That's the meaning point of the first stanza. Cherishing other voluntarily is the draw to all the happiness. So need to analyze. Geshe Langde Tapa not asking us to believe, just believe, analyze. Is there to analyze? Cherishing other, that's what it means. Another way to say is cherishing others draw to all the happiness. Therefore, cherish others. Downside is like self-centric ego. Self-centric ego is source of all the problems that we face because of self-centered ego, because of that. The self-cherishing brings all the happiness. So that's the main point of the first stanza. Second one, if you think from your mind, oh, I am the one, life is going to be not easy. If you think somebody else is the one, there's less risk, more benefit. Third stanza is said delusions, but any disturbing thought. We have to understand, minute that rise, disturbing thought, it destroys peace of your mind. Therefore, we should be more aware or alert, or be conscientious about disturbing thought. That's the last thing that you need. You don't need any of them. Why? It destroys your peace of mind. That's why. So now stanza number 4.
Whenever I see beings who are wicked in nature and overwhelmed by violent negative actions and suffering, I shall hold such rare ones dear as if I had found a precious treasure.
The main point of that stanza number 4, the main point is like say, negative actions. The people become, when they are suffering, they become negative. So negative actions of mind or body or speech. It's like wild wave. A long time ago, somebody told me that the surfer, they use the wave for their benefit. So that's exactly what we need to. So wild wave. We need to be like surfer. So like wave, of course, there's like unruly. Then, according to Shantidevas, unruly beings are everywhere. Some people just, you never know what's going on in their life. You never know. You can't just judge. It's not good. Maybe there's so much happening in their life, so what usually we do when we see somebody complaining, somebody like being nasty or those so on and so forth, what will be our initial reactions? They're not surprised why we don't have peace of mind. Should not be surprised. If our initial reactions are like this, exactly what stanza number 4 mentioned, your peace of mind has been 100% protected. You cannot simply get rid of all of them. There's too many of them. You can't get rid of them. There's not wise decisions to think to get rid of them. It's not going to work. So now you have choice or you have options. See the land filled with foam. You have no shoes. You have two choices. You can find enough material that cover whole field and walk on that without hurting your feet. That's one way to do. Or just find the shoes, walk on that. That's exactly here. Same message, same message. If you train your mind, rather than trying to find that enough material to cover everything, that requires a lot of energy, a lot of effort, you may never find. Even though you find something, maybe down the road somewhere there it will poke. The best, if you wear shoes, no need to worry, you can walk everywhere like that. Right now, practically, it seems like impossible. But I'm making wish. I'm praying in front of Tara to bless me, able to do this, able to actualize this kind of practice. Oh. Right now, it's almost like impossible to put into practice. Yeah, not easy. If you feel like that you found precious jewel, can you imagine? Somebody screaming, yelling. If you feel like you found piece of jewel, so then your peace of mind is be protected, completely protected. So then that's number 5.
When out of envy others mistreat me, use insult for the life, I shall accept defeat and offer the victory to others.
So this is the true victory. That's the true victories. That's how you achieve true victories. So victory that we achieve is just called victory. Actually, it's not victory. It's defeat. It's defeat. It's not victory. We just call them victory. It's defeat. You will not feel good. So that's the true victories. Dala shinji chadoki shigulazo mirebe chongarangi lemata jagashilambo. Chongarangi lemata jagashilambo. They're doing this deliberately, not by force or maybe out of fear, deliberately, with full confidence. With full confidence, doing that deliberately, voluntarily, not out of force or out of fear. Dala shinji chadoki shigulazo miribe chongarangi lemata jagan dala shinji chadoki shigulazo miribe. Or maybe see the criticism some other, according to some other mind in the text, criticism is like echo. There's no substance. It's just echo. Ultimately, there's no substance. It's just echo. If that criticism poke into your body, of course you feel pain. Not easy. According to Shantideva text, chapter number 6, it's just word. And like seeing them is like echo. There's no substance. There are many practices been mentioned, but only problem is like we don't put into practice. That's all. So it's not like there's no practice. There are practice for every single problem. There's a remedy, but no, we don't practice. Only problem is that we don't practice. We don't put into practice. We don't build armor our mind. That's why our mind is very vulnerable. Every single thing that kind of hurts because there's no enough armor to protect. So that's how you build it. That's how you Dala shinji chadoki shigulazo mirebe chongarangi lemata jagashilambo. So then, other hand, you are thinking to develop bodhicitta. Do you have any idea what bodhicitta is? Even though I have to live in the fire pit, not just hours, eons, just to help one sentient being. Can you imagine that kind of strength in your mind, that kind of wish? So if that's the kind of mind that you want to develop, that willing to stay in the fire pit eons, not talking about to benefit hundreds of people, just one being could be cockroach. So then, that's kind of mind-blowing, like I have wished to develop this kind of, powerful mind, what's called bodhicitta. So then why I should care, somebody give you some look, so you should not care, so, so then number 6.
When someone whom I have benefited and in whom I have great hopes gives me terrible harm, I shall regard that person as my holy enemy.
칼란다게 펜다 레와차와 가시 신도미리 느제 신년다 맞다 버렸어. It happened in your life, but it happened to everybody's life. You help someone, that person turns against you. You don't have any reason why that person turns against you. Yeah, of course it hurts. It hurts. Of course it hurts. Only reason it hurts because there's no enough armor to protect our mind. Not just help. You have huge expectation on that person will do something better. Instead, it's like turning against you. What is the best way to overcome from that problem? What is the best way to overcome from? Now it is problem. It's not joy. No, it's not joy. It is problem. What is the best way to overcome? Or look at that person's evil. That doesn't help. That will certainly not help. That will make situation worse. More complicated. At the beginning, it's almost like in our mind, in this stage, it's almost impossible how you can see that person as you're something very precious. How in the world you can see that person something very precious, turns against you, receive so much benefit from you? That seems like impossible. But you could get closer to that idea. You could get closer to that idea. And maybe you'll be surprised one time you can actually do that. You'll be surprised. Why is it happening like that? Need many tools to think. You can't just see that person as one of the precious being in your life. You can't do that right away. You need more tools. You need to back up, breathe, think from the broader picture. Then, when you sit back, breathe, and think from the broader pictures, the mind that want to do something negative, that mind may get a little bit weak. Yeah, that's the initial reaction that you want to do something, you want to revenge. So that mind will loosen up if you sit back, think from the broader picture. It's not going to happen right away, like, oh, that person is so precious, or I'm going to bow down to that person. That's not going, probably it's not going to happen. You need to look and from the broader picture, why it happened. In the Guru Puja, Neju Dikpiti, Yonga, the Midadunga, Chada Baja, Langadebu Sebe, Jenge Lam to Lomba, Chinja laws. Accepting difficulties, then transforming that into path where you can breathe, think something positive, maybe will lead you to in a higher place. If everything's falling apart in your life, feel like pouring down rain. Needs many tools, maybe the tools to get closer to that idea and put it into practice. It won't happen right away. So number 7. Myself doesn't mean you, it means self-centric ego. You see, this is very important to make distinguish. In the word it says myself, that myself refers to self-centric ego, which is source of all the problem that you face, we face. Self-centric ego. That ego needs to go. Long as we remain the slave of that ego will dictate your life. So that's why this is the same like Tonglen practice we just did. Tonglen practice. Taking miserable conditions of others out of compassion, you are the one who's doing it, piling on that self-centered ego. Immediately you think it's piled on that, you have to visualize that self-centered ego completely get destroyed. It's not taking on yourself, it's taking on that self-centered ego. Okay? No, last one.
Undefiled by the stains of the superstitions of the 8 worldly concerns, may I, by perceiving all phenomena as illusion, be released from the bondage of attachment.
Yeah. Koanamdo ge tongjenas. Samsara is the town of word superstitions. That's another best translations. Samsara is the town that like the town of stories. People make, your mind make tons of stories. Your mind make every day. Tons of stories other people makes. Koanamdo ge tongjenas. Milarepa said, Koa Namdoke Tongjenas. Samsara is the town of stories. Not necessarily good stories, mainly negative stories. Jide Chuji Rolanjos. In that town, there's like zombie. There are 8 worldly concerns are like zombie roaming around. Somebody praise you, oh, happy. Somebody criticize you. You find something happy, you don't find something unhappy. These are 8 worldly concerns. It's like zombie. It's here, it's there, it's everywhere. Koanamdo ge tongjenna jiden chujeje rolanjus. Today jusu ruwa ji tenanda lama ronim jina dirujus. So then Milar was saying, oh, here, right here, this is the very haunted cemetery is right here. No need to look far away. Right here, this is like very much haunted cemeteries. So if there's any rituals that you can perform to eliminate zombie, the Milari was asking, do that ritual on this 8 worldly zombie. So like that. Kowa namdo ki tongjenna jiden chuju ji rolanju. Today jusu ngaji tenada lama ronim jituna diruzus. Dona ngusa juma sa dong juma da kunja chuje tobeti me mabaji chonam juma sheba shembe chiwar chonam last one.
Undefiled by the stains of the superstitions of the 8 worldly concerns, may I, by perceiving all phenomena as illusory, be released from the bondage of attachment.
That's exactly what happens. Chonam juma sheba shembe chiwar letu shows. We not just see, there's no problem. We believe, there's a problem. Seeing is no problem. Buddha sees, Bodhisattva sees, you see, what's the problem? No problem. Believing in that, that creates a lot of problems. So, once you understand the nature of mind, everything that reflects on that mind, is no different than nature of mind. Nature of mind is what? It's like space, nothing else. Space, nothing else. So when you pause on long period of time, that space, like space, long period of time, when you come out of that, everything you see is like illusions, like dream, like illusions. Illusion, you don't hold on because you know. People don't hold on illusion. One minute you realize it's illusion, you don't hold on. If you don't know this illusion, the magician create beautiful horse. You see horse, if you believing in that, you are going to hold on. Minute you know that's just been created by magicians, you realize there's nothing to hold on. That's like holding on that is not smart things to do. So it's not horse. It could be a piece of wood. The magician transform into horse. Actually it's like wood. Like that, So once you understand everything's like dream or illusions, once you recognize that, then you'll be free from thinking, grasping, free. Not seeing, no problem. Believing, then clinking. Then life get complicated. So that's what it means. The last stanza number 8 is talking about true truth. Conventional truth, experience is like illusions. Not to hold on, illusions. Once you recognize this illusion, you'll be free from thinking. You are departed. You are departed. You are departed from thinking. You are separated from thinking. Seeing as illusions. No, this is very evil. This is absolutely evil, horrible. From sees like that, not just that, believing in that. What's the benefit? No benefit. There's no benefit. It leads to more problems. So the last word. All the practice that has been mentioned in above from stanza number 1 to 7, all of them do that without has contaminated by 8 worldly concern. That's what it means, first 2 line. Second 2 line, pointing towards true truth. True truth. It's just reflections. So reflection is not reality, it's a reflection. It appearances. It's reflection. Where it reflects to the mind. What is that nature of mind? Empty. No color, no shape. Like space. When you focus on space, what do you see? Nothing. Space. So that's why China Juma Jume one other term is called Jume Tenzi. Nyamsha Namgatavi Tonis. Nyamsha meditative ego poise that allows you to see true nature, ultimate nature, which just looks like space. That's all. When you come out of that meditations, cooking, cleaning, talking to people, that's like illusions. It's like illusion. It's like dream. Many things also happen in dream. When you awake, finish. When you awake, finish. You realize, oh, it's not really happening. It's like dream. Similar like that. When you focus on that, like emptiness, then you are awakening, where you are awakening from ignorance. Not able to distinguish between reality and appearances. You are now awake from there, so that you see now clear distinguish between appearance and reality. So, even the scientist, his own Dalam scientist says, 99% is projected by your mind. Maybe 1% there, 99% is projected. So that's because of that projections. Then life, like throw here, throw there, so then never ending like Right now, I'm just praying. And wishing that may I able to do this practice successfully, or wishing. So then that wish, interest, brings you closer and closer. One day you can do, practically you can do that practice. So then you are 100% protected. No matter what happens in your life, you never lose your peace of mind. Never lose your peace of mind. Oh, so that's the benefit. Oh. So with that, so now eat lunch. So with eight worldly thought, not eight worldly thought, with 8 verses thought transformations, then we eat lunch. Oh yeah.
Okay, let's go back to the refuge and bodhicitta prayer, the 4 measurables. Sangye chudang soki chonam la janchu badu dani kyab suchi Dagi jin so ki pet so nam ki do la pen chi sang ke tu pa sho. I go for refuge until I'm enlightened. To the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Supreme Assembly. By the merits I create through practicing the Dharma, may I become a Buddha to benefit all sentient beings. I go for refuge until I'm enlightened. To the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Supreme Assembly. By the merits I create through practicing the Dharma, may I become a Buddha to benefit all sentient beings. May all sentient beings have happiness and the causes of happiness. May all sentient beings be free from suffering and the causes of suffering. May all sentient beings be inseparable from the happiness that is free from suffering. May all sentient beings abide in equanimity, free from attachment for friends and hatred for enemies. Sententam Chedevadam Devegyudam Denpargyuchi To return to the visualization, so visualize a lotus at the center of your heart for renunciation and a bright green tom atop it. The green tom is surrounded by the 10-syllable Arya Mother Tara mantra. Om Tare Tu Tare Ture Soha. Light radiates from the bright green tom. The light first purifies sicknesses, obstacles, all negative karmas. And then it increases lifespan, good fortune, knowledge, experience, and realizations. Then the light radiates towards friends, family members, strangers, everybody. The moment the light touches, it benefits them. Now the merit increasing mantra, let's say 3 times. Om Sambara Sambara Vimara Sara Maza Mahum. Om Mara Mara Vimana Kara Mahaza Bahum. Om Sambara Sambara Bimana Sara Mahaza Bahum. Om Mara Mara Bimana Kara Maza Bahum. Om Sambara Sambara Bimana Sara Mahaza Bahum. Om Mara Mara Bimana Kara Mahaza Bahum. And then the Mala blessing mantra. Om Rutsi Ramani Tavatai Hum. Om Rutsi Ramani Tavatai Hum. Om Rutsi Ramani Tavatai Hum. Okay. Let's see. 6 malas? 7?
We did like how many? 6?
We've done 6
yeah.
malas already.
3.
3? Oh, okay. 3.
Then 7, 21 other places.
Oh, and 7. Okay, praises. All right. Okay. Okay, so let's do 7 out loud and then do the rest. Finish the 3 malas, except for the last one, to ourselves. Om tare tu re soha. 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 Om tare tu re so ha. Then the verse of praise for Vajrasattva. Merely thinking of just your name eradicates all obstacles and immediately purifies all negative karma. Thus to you unsurpassed Vajrasattva, I make prostration. Om Vajrasattva Samaya Manupalaya Vajrasattva Tenopa Tisha Dido Me Bhava Sutokayo Me Bhava Supokayo Me Bhava Anurakto Me Bhava Sarva Siddhi Me Prayacha Sarva Karma Sutta Me Chitam Shriyam Kuruhum Ha 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 ho Bhagavana Sarva Tattakat Vajra Mame Munche Vajra Bhava Mahasamaya Sato Ahum Pe Om Vajra Sato Samaya Manupalaya Vajra Sato Tenopa Tishta Dido Me Bhava Sutokayo Me Bhava Supokayo Me Bhava Anurakto Me Bhava Sarva Siddhi Me Prayacha Sarva Karma Sutta Me Chitam Shriyam Kuruhum Ha 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 ho Bhagavanu Sarva Tattakat Vajra Mame Muncha Vajra Bhava Mahasamaya Sato Ahum Pe Om Vajra Sato Samaya Manupalaya Vajra Sato Tenopa Tishta Dido Me Bhava Sutokayo Me Bhava Supokayo Me Bhava Anurakto Me Bhava Sarva Siddhi Me Prayacha Sarva Karma Sutta Me Chitam Shriyam Kuruhum Ha 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 ho Bhagavan Sarva Tathagata Vajra Mame Muncha Vajra Bhava Mahasamaya Sato Ahum Pe. Then from the Potala, I invite the 21 Taras together with my own Lama and all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas into the space before me. Om Ahum, Om Ahum, Om Ahum. Om Aryatara Saparivar Idam Balim Tang Ka Kai Kai. Om Aryatara Saparivar Idam Balim Tang Kai Kai Kai. Om Aryatara Saparivar Idam Balim Tang Ka Kai Kai. Reverently I prostrate to the Venerable Aryatara and all the conquering Buddhas and their sons who reside in the 10 directions throughout the past, present, and future. I offer flowers, incense, and butter lamps, perfume, food, music, and the like, both actually arranged here and those mentally transformed. Please accept them, assembly of Aryataras. I declare all that I have done, from beginning this time until now, with my mind under the sway of delusion, the 10 non-virtues, and the 5 heinous crimes. I rejoice in whatever virtuous merit has been accumulated throughout the 3 times by hearers, self-realizers, bodhisattvas, and ordinary beings. I request you to turn the wheel of Dharma, the great, small, and common vehicles, in accordance with the intentions of all sentient beings and suited to their individual minds. I beseech you to remain until samsara ends and not pass away to the state beyond sorrow. Please, with your boundless compassion, look upon all beings drowning in the ocean of suffering. May whatever merit I have accumulated be totally transformed into the cause of enlightenment, and may I become like you without a long passage of time, the glorious deliverer benefiting all migrating beings. Saji perki shushi metog tari rabdishi nityen padi sangye shindu mite uwa idrokunam dag shingla chirparshok Jetsun lame kutserabtem Shinam katrile shochuge padam lozan tempe drumesatsum hidro This crown anointed with perfume, strewn with flowers, adorned with Mount Meru, the four continents, the sun and the moon. I imagine this as the Buddha field and offer it. May all living beings enjoy this pure land. May my perfect pure Guru's life be long and his white actions flourish in the 10 directions. May the torch of the teachings of Lobsang Drapa always remain, dispelling the darkness of the transmigratory beings of the 3 levels. Idam Guru Ratamandalakam Niryatayami. Okay, now you're welcome to circumambulate if you like. And of course, again, the attitude to have toward Arya Mother Tara while reciting the praises is, you know what is best for me. That attitude with devotion. Om I prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator. Homage Tara, swift heroic, eyesight lightning instantaneous, sprung from opening stamens of the Lord Earth, your words, true bone lotus. Homage she whose face combines 100 autumn moons at fullest, blazing with light rays resplendent as a 1,000-star collection. Homage golden blue and lotus, water-born in hand adorned, giving effort, calm austerities, patience, meditation, her sphere. Homage crown of Tathagatas, actions triumph without limit, relied on by conquerors' children, having reached every perfection. Homage feeling with Tutare, whom desire direction and space, trampling with their feet the 7 worlds, able to draw forth all beings. Homage worshipped by the All-Lord, Shaka Ani Bamamaru, honored by the hosts of spirits, corpses as Gandharvas, Yakshas. Homage with Urcha and Pe sound, destroying postmatic diagrams, her feet pressing left out right and blazing in a raging fireblaze. Homage to the very dreadful destroyer of Mara's champions, she with frowning lotus visage, who was slayer of all enemies. Homage at the heart, her fingers adorn her with 3 jewel mudra. Light rain masses all excited, all directions fields adorn her. Homage she so joyous, radiant, crown emitting garlands of light, mirthful laughing with Tutare, subjugating Mara's devas. Homage she able to summon all earth guardians assembly, shaking, frowning with her whom sign, saving from every misfortune. Homage crown adorned with crescent, moon on ornaments most shining, Amitabha in her hair knot, sending out much light eternal. Homage she with wreath ablaze like eon denning fire abiding, rush of flippant joy surround you, troops of enemies destroying. Homage she who strikes the ground with her palm and with her foot beats it, scowling with the letter whom the 7 levels she does conquer. Homage happy, virtuous, peaceful, she whose field is peace nirvana, she endowed with Om Soha, destroyer of the great evil. Homage she with joy surrounded, tearing foes' bodies asunder, freezes whom in knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters. Homage to the with seed letter, the shape of syllable, whom by stamping shakes the 3 worlds, Meru, Mandara, and Vindhya. Homage holding in her hand the hair-marked moon of Delek form, with spice spoken Tara and Pe, totally dispelling poison. Homage she whom gods and their kings and the Kinnaras do honor, armored in our joyful splendor, she dispels judgments and conflicts. Homage she whose 2 eyes bright with radiance of sun and full moon, with Vaisara and Tutare, she dispels severe contagion. Homage full of liberating power by the set of 3 natures, Trasosa spirit Yakshas, and race corpus supreme today. These praises with the mantras and prostrations of Sar 21. Om I prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator. Homage Tara, swift heroic, eyes like lightning instantaneous, sprung from opening stamens of the Lord Earth, your words, true bone lotus. Homage she whose faith combines 100 autumn moons at fullest, blazing with light rays resplendent as a 1,000-star collection. Homage golden blue and lotus, water-born in hand adorned, giving effort, calm austerities, patience, meditation, her sphere. Homage crown of Tathagatas, actions triumph without limit, relied on by conquerors' children, having reached every perfection. Homage filling with tutare, whom desire direction and space, trampling with their feet the seven worlds, able to draw forth all beings. Homage worshipped by the all-Lord, Shaka Ani Bamamari, honored by the hosts of spirits, corpses, Gandavas, Yakshas, homage with their chet and pay sounds, destroying postmatic diagrams, her free pressing left out right and blazing in a raging fireblaze. Homage to a very dreadful destroyer of Mara's champions, she with frowning lotus visage, who was slayer of all enemies. At the heart her fingers adorn her with three jewel mudra, like masses all excited, all directions wheels adorn her. Homage she so joyous, radiant, crown emitting garlands of light, wherefore laughing with tutare, subjugating Mara's devas. Homage she able to summon all earth guardians assembly, shaking, frowning with their home sign, saving from every misfortune. Homage crown adorneth crescent, moon on ornaments most shining, Amitabha in her hair knot, sending out much light eternal. Homage she with wreath ablaze like unending fire abiding, rush their flippant joys around you, troops of enemies destroying. Homage she who strikes the ground with her palm and with her foot beats it, scowling with the letter the seven levels she just conquered. Homage happy, virtuous, peaceful, she whose field is peace nirvana, she endowed with Om and Soha, destroyer of the great evil. Homage she with joy surrounded, tearing foes' bodies asunder, freezes whom in knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters. Homage to a with seed letter, of the shape of syllable, whom by put sampling shakes the 3 worlds, Meru, Mandara, and Vindhya. Homage holding in her hand the hammer wound of Deva-like form, with by spoken Tara and Pei, totally dispelling poison. Homage she whom gods and their kings and the Kinaras do honor, armored in our joyful splendor, she dispels vengeance and conflicts. Homage she whose 2 eyes bright with radiance of sun and full moon, with Saisara and Tutare, she dispels severe contagion. Homage full of liberating power by the set of 3 natures, Dressos, spirit Yakshas, and raise corporate supreme Ture. These praises with the mantras and prostrations of Sar 21. Oh, I prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator. Homage Tara, swift heroic, eyes like lightning instantaneous, sprung from opening stamens of the Lord of your words, true bone lotus. Homage she whose face combines 100 autumn moons at fullest, blazing with thy rays resplendent as a 1,000-star collection. Homage golden blue and lotus, water-born in hand adorned, giving effort calm austerities, patience, meditation, her sphere. Homage crown of Tathagatas, action triumph without limit, relied on by conquerors' children, having reached every perfection. Homage filling with tutare, whom desire direction and space, trampling with their feet the 7 worlds, able to draw forth all beings. Homage worshipped by the all, Shaka Ani Bamamaru, honored by the hosts of spirit, Artisers, Gandavas, Yakshas. Homage with their chet and pei sound, destroying postmatic diagrams, her feet pressing left out right and blazing in a raging fireblaze. Homage to a very dreadful destroyer of Mara's champions, she with frowning lotus visage, who was slayer of all enemies. Homage at the heart her fingers, adorn her with 3 jewel mudra, like brain masses all excited, all directions wheels adorn her. Homage she so joyous, radiant, crown emitting garlands of, wherefore laughing with tutare, subjugating Mara's devas. Homage she able to summon all earth guardians assembly, shaking, frowning with their home signs, saving from every misfortune. Homage crown adorneth crescent, moon on ornaments most shining, Amitabha in her hair knot, sending out much light eternal. Homage she with wreath ablaze like unending fire abiding, rush their flippant joys around you, troops of enemies destroying. Homage she who strikes the ground with her palm and with her foot beats it, scowling with the letter whom the 7 levels she does conquer. Homage happy, virtuous, peaceful, she whose field is peace nirvana, she endowed with Om and Soha, destroyer of the great evil. Homage she with joy surrounded, tearing foes' bodies asunder, freezeth whom in knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters. Homage to a with seed letter, of the shape of syllable, whom by stamping shakes the three worlds, Meru, Mandara, and Vind. Homage holding in her hand the hermit moon of Delek form, with I spoken Tara and Pe, totally dispelling poison. Homage she whom gods and their kings and the Kinnaras do honor, armored in our joyful splendor. She dispels bad dreams and conflicts. Homage she whose two eyes bright with radiance of sun and full moon, with Sera and Tutare. She dispels severe contagion. Homage full of liberate, powered by the set of three natures, just so the spirit yakshas, and raise corpus supreme today. These praises with the root mantras and prostrations thus are 21. Om, I prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator. Homage Tara, swift heroic, eyes like lightning instantaneous, sprung from opening stamens of the Lord of three words, turban lotus. Homage she whose face combines 100 autumn moons at fullest, blazing with heart rays resplendent as 1,000-star collection. Homage golden blue and lotus, water-born and hand adorned, giving effort calm austerities, patience, meditation, her sphere. Homage crown of Tathagatas, actions triumph without limit, relied on by conquerors' children, having reached every perfection. Homage filling with Tutare, whom desire direction and space, trampling with their feet the seven worlds, able to draw forth all beings. Homage worshipped by the all-Lord, Shaka Ani Bamamar, honored by the host of spirits, corpusers, Gandhavas, Yakshas. Homage with their chant and pay sound, destroying plasmatic diagrams, her feet present left outright, blazing in a raging fire blaze. Homage to a very dreadful destroyer of Mara's champions, she with frowning lotus visage, who is sayer of all enemies. Homage at the heart her fingers, adorn her with three jewel mudra, light masses all excited, all directions fields adorn her. Homage she so joyous radiant, crown emitting garlands of light, full laughing with Tutare, subjugating Mara's day. Homage she able to summon all earth guardians assembly, shaking, frowning with her home sign, saving from every misfortune. Homage crown adorneth crescent, moon on most shining, Amitabha in her hair knot, sending out much light eternal. Homage she with wreath ablaze like eon denning fire abiding, Rasef left and joy surrounds you, troops of enemies destroying. Homage she who strikes the ground with her palm and with her foot beats it, scowling with the letter whom the seven doubles she does conquer. Homage happy, virtuous, peaceful, she whose field is peace nirvana, she endowed with Om and Soha, destroyer of the great evil. Homage she with joy surrounded, tearing foes' bodies asunder, freezeth whom in knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters. Homage to the seed letter of the shape of syllable, whom by the stamping 6 the three worlds, Meru, Mandara, and Vindhya. Homage holding in her hand the hermit moon of Delek form, spoken Tara and Pe, totally dispelling poison. Homage human gods and their kings, and the Kinnaras do honor, armored in all joyful splendor. She dispels bad dreams and conflicts. Homage she whose two eyes bright with radiance of sun and full moon, with Sera and Tutare. She dispels severe contagion. Homage full of liberating, powered by the set of three natures, just so the spirit yakshas, and raise corpus supreme today. These praises with the root mantras and prostration thus are 21. Om, I prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator. Homage Tara, swift heroic, eyes like lightning instantaneous, sprung from opening stamens of the Lord of three words, turban lotus. Homage she whose face combines 100 autumn moons at fullest, blazing with light rays resplendent as 1,000-star collection. Homage golden blue and lotus, water-born and hand adorned, giving effort, calm austerities, patience, meditation, her sphere. Homage crown of Tathagatas, action triumph without limit, relied on by conquerors' children, having reached every perfection. Homage filling with Tutare, whom desire direction and space, trampling with their feet the seven worlds, able to draw forth all beings. Homage worshipped by the all-Lord, Shaka Ani Bamamar, honored by the host of spirits, corpses, Gandhavas, Yakshas, homage with their tre and pay sound, destroying false magic diagrams, her free pressing left out right, and blazing in a raging fireplace, homage to a very dreadful destroyer of Mara's champions, she with frowning lotus visage, who is sayer of all enemies, homage at their heart her fingers, adorn her with three mudra, like a masses all excited, all directions feel so torn her, homage she's so joyous, radiant, crown emitting garlands of light, mirthful laughing with tutare, subjugating Mara's devas, homage she able to summon all her guardians assembly, shaking, frowning with their home signs, saving from every misfortune. Homage crown adorned with crescent, moon on ornaments most shining, Amitabha in her hair knot, sending out much light eternal, homage she with wreath ablaze like eon denning fire abiding, rush of leopard joys around you, troops of enemies destroying, homage she who strikes the ground with her palm and with her foot beats it, scowling with the letter whom the seven levels she does conquer, homage happy virtuous peaceful, she whose field is peace nirvana, she endowed with omen soha, destroyer of the great evil, homage she with joy surrounded, tearing foes' bodies asunder, freezes human knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters, homage to the Ritsid letter, of the shape of syllable whom by foot sampling shakes the 3, Smeru, Mandara, and Vindhya, homage holding in her hand the hermetic moon of Deva-like form, with spice spoken Tara and Pe, totally dispelling poison. Homage she whom gods and their kings and the Kinnaras do honor, armored in our joyful splendor, she dispels endings and conflicts. Homage she whose 2 eyes bright with radiance of sun and full moon, with eyes Hara and Tutara, spell severe contagion, homage full of liberating, powered by the set of 3 natures, just so spirit yakshas, and race corporate supreme ture. These praises with the mantras and prostration thus are 21. Om, I prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator, homage to our swift heroic, eyesight lightning instantaneous, sprung from opening samas of the Lord of Theros, turbine lotus, homage she whose face combines 100 autumn moons at fullest, blazing with light races splendid, as a 1,000-star collection, homage golden blue and lotus, waterborne and hand adorning, giving effort calm austerities, patience meditation her sphere, homage crown of Tathagatas, action triumph without limit, relied on by conquerors children, having reached every perfection, homage filling with tutare, whom desire direction and space, trampling with their feet the 7 worlds, able to forth all beings, homage worshipped by the all-Lord, Shaka Ani Bamamaru, honored by the host of spirits, corpses, Gandhavas, Yakshas, homage with their chant and pay sound, destroying false magic diagrams, her feet pressing left out right, and blazing in a raging firebase, homage to a very dreadful destroyer of Mara's champions, she with frowning lotus visages, who is slayer of all enemies, homage at the heart her finger, so adorn her with 3 mudra, like rain masses all excited, all directions feel so adorned, homage she's so joyous, radiant, crown emitting garlands of light, mirthful laughing with tutare, subjugating Mara's devas, homage she able to summon all earth guardians assembly, shaking, frowning with their home signs, saving from every misfortune, homage crown adorned with crescent, moon on ornaments was shining, Amitabha in her hair knot, sending out much light eternal, homage she with wreath ablaze like eon deadening fire abiding, rush of flip and joy surround you, troops of enemies destroying, homage she who strike the ground with her palm and with her foot beats it, scowling with the letter whom the 7 levels she does conquer, homage happy virtuous peaceful, she whose field is peace nirvana, she endowed with omen soha, destroyer of the great evil, she with joy surrounded, tearing foes' bodies asunder, freezeth human knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters, homage to the Ritsid letter, of the shape of syllable whom by foot sampling 6 of 3 rows, Meru, Mandara, and Vindhya, homage holding in her hand the hermetic moon of Deva-like form, with spice spoken Tara and Pe, totally dispelling poison, homage she whom gods and their kings and the Kinnaras do honor, armored in our joyful splendor, she dispelled venturings and conflicts, homage she whose 2 eyes bright with radiance of sun and and full moon, West Sera into Tade. She dispels severe contagion, homage full of liberating, powered by the set of three natures, Trisosos, the spirit Yakshas, and race corpus supreme tude. These praises with the room mantras and prostrations thus are 21. Om, I prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator. Homage, Tara, swift heroic, eyesight lightning instantaneous, sprung from opening stamens of the Lord of Theor's turban lotus. Homage, she whose face combines 100 autumn moons at fullest, blazing with art racely splendid, as 1,000-star collection. Homage, golden blue and lotus, water-born and hand-adorned, giving effort, calm austerities, patience, meditation, her sphere. Homage, crown of Tathagatas, action triumph without limit, relied on my conqueror's children, having reached every perfection. Homage, filling with Tutade, whom desire direction and space, trampling with their feet the seven worlds, able to draw forth all beings. Homage, worshipped by the All-Lord, Shaka Ani Brahmamaru, honored by the host of spirits, corpus whose Gandhavas Yakshas. Homage with the tread and pay sound, destroying false magic diagrams, every pressing left out right and blazing in a raging fireplace. Homage to a very dreadful destroyer of Mara's champions, she with frowning lotus visage, who is sayer of all enemies. Homage at the heart her fingers, adorn her with three Jomuja, like rain masses all excited, all directions feel so torn. Homage, she so joyous, radiant, crown emitting garlands of light, fearful laughing with Tutade, subjugating Mara's devas. Homage, she able to summon all earth guardians assembly, shaking, frowning with their home signs, saving from every misfortune. Homage, crown adorned crescent, moon on ornaments most shining, Amitabha in her hair knot, sending out much light eternal. Homage, she with wreath ablaze like eon denning fire abiding, rise that flippant joy surrounds you, troops of enemies destroying. Homage, she who strikes the ground with her palm and with her foot beats it, scowling with the letter whom the seven levels she just conquered. Homage, happy, virtuous, peaceful, she whose field is peace nirvana, she endowed with Om and Soha, destroyer of the great evil. Homage, she with joy surrounded, tearing foes' bodies asunder, freezes whom in knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters. Homage to her with seed letter, of the shape of syllable, whom by the something 63 rows, Meru Mandara and Vind, holding in her hand the hermit moon of Deva-like form, whose by spoken Tara Mpe, totally dispelling poison. Homage, she whom gods and their kings and the Kinnaras do honor, armored in our joyful splendor, she dispels bent dreams and conflicts. Homage to strides bright will, radiance of sun and full moon, with Swaisara and Tutade, she dispels the fear contagion. Homage full of liberating, powered by the set of three natures, Trisosos, spirit Yakshas, and race corpus supreme today. These praises with their root mantras and prostrations thus are 21. Whoever is endowed with devotion for the goddess and recites this with supreme faith, remembering at dawn upon waking and the evenings, will be granted all fearlessness, will perfectly pacify all negativities, and will eliminate all unfortunate migrations. The multitudes of conquerors will quickly grant initiation. Thus endowed with this greatness, one will eventually reach the state of a Buddha. If affected by the most terrible poison, whether ingested drunk or from a living being, just by remembering will one be thoroughly cleansed. If this prayer is recited 2, 3, or 7 times, will pacify all the sufferings of torments caused by spirits, fevers, and poisons, and by other beings as well. If you wish for a child, you'll get a child. If you wish for wealth, you will receive wealth. All your wishes will be fulfilled, and all obstacles pacified. O compassionate and venerable subduing goddesses, may the infinite beings, including myself, soon purify the 2 obscurations and complete both collections, so that we may attain full and perfect enlightenment. For all my lifetimes until I reach this stage, may I know the sublime happiness of humans and gods, and so may I become fully omniscient. Please pacify quickly all obstacles, fears, obstructions, epidemics, diseases, and so forth, the various causes of untimely death, bad dreams and omens, hate, fears, and other afflictions, and make it so that they no longer exist. May the mundane and supramundane collections of all excellent auspicious qualities and happiness increase and develop, and may all wishes be fulfilled naturally and effortlessly without exception. May I strive to realize and increase the sacred Dharma, accomplishing your stage when holding your sublime face. May my understanding of emptiness and the precious mind of enlightenment increase like the moon waxing full. May I be reborn from an extremely beautiful and holy lotus in the joyous and noble mandala of the conqueror. And may I attain whatever prophecy I receive in the presence of Amitabha, Buddha of infinite light. O deity whom I have accomplished from previous lifetimes, the enlightened action of the 3 times Buddhas, blue, green, one face and 2 arms, the swift pacifier. O mother holding an Utpala flower, may you be auspicious. Whatever your body, O mother of conquerors, whatever your retinue, your lifespan and pure lamp, whatever your name most noble and holy, may I and all others attain only these. By the force of these praises and requests made to you, may all diseases, poverty, fighting, and quarrels be calmed, and may the precious Dharma and everything auspicious increase throughout the worlds and directions where I and all others dwell.
Now there's like third sessions 2:20. So then maybe 10-minute break, so then come back, so then we do some meditation, so 10-minute break. So that's complete third session. So 10-minute break, so then come back. Okay. Yeah, 10-minute break. Stretch.
Robbie will cover for you tomorrow.
Oh, very good.
Is there anything in particular you'd like him to?
What
If
do-
you'd like us to do that money mantra meditation.
Yeah, he can lead that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And anything else that will take some time, but
So last Sunday, what he talked.
last time he did purification.
So let him decide. And let him decide. Okay.
It might be helpful to have a little bit of time for questions sometime this afternoon, because
Then after now, when you come back. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So, Geshe, a couple of questions have come up during the break. One of them is how to think about 21 taras. There's green tara and there's 21 taras. And, does that mean that there's 22 taras and one of the ways I think about it is I sort of think of green tara, main tara, kind of embodying all those qualities that are in the other taras, but I don't know if that's right. So if you can help us with that, that would be wonderful.
So the many green tara then surrounded by 20 taras. That's exactly. The order really doesn't matter. So it will help if you know the meaning of the long 21 tara praises. Each stanza refers to particular taras. If you remember that, so then that will also help your visualizations. Basically, there is 21 of them, so for different purpose, to help the Tara practitioners to get successful in Tara practice. So it doesn't matter like this, or maybe like main Tara, then all the Taras. Like, don't we have some painting there? Oh, God no. Oh. No, there's like one tangas, they have like 21 of them. Yeah, something like, if you wonder, so you can look at after the retreat, so you can look at that tanga, so then something like, you can visualize something like that. Or you can like, yeah, you can visualize like that, or you can visualize by stanza, if you remember. So of course, like so need to learn. So study, stanza by stanza, study. So then maybe each stanza, so you can bring up each image like that. So don't have to be all of them simultaneously. Or maybe make image of that Tara in painting, make image first. You have to look. First you have to look, then you have to create a mental image. So each time when you do 21 Tara practice, you can bring them up. Or maybe you can bring them up one by one, reciting 21 Tara praises. So then each stanza refers to one particular Tara, so we bring them up, visualize, like that. Did you? Yeah.
What is a yaksha and what is a raised corpse? And a spirit.
There's no yaksha in America. It's only in Tibet, so no need to worry. Which stanza?
The last stanza is homage full of liberating power by the set of three natures, destroys hosts of spirits, yakshas, and raised corpses. Supreme Ture.
Then the Rolongs. Does it exist in America? No need to worry. Only in Tibet, so don't worry, they're going to come here. Raised crops refers to zombie.
Zombies.
Raised crops remain
Unconscious people, is that what you mean? Zombies are unconscious people, or?
No, zombie, not
Oh,
zombie,
you mean
zombie
actual-
that you see in Hollywood movie. This is just making money. Not that kind of zombie. There's different cause for zombies. Only happen in certain times. It doesn't happen all the time. It only happens in certain times. So that part time is already past. Don't worry. Even in Tibet, it's already past. There's raised crops means zombie. They then called the yakshas. Their Sanskrit word. Sometime that it's not like that portrayed into movie. It's not like that. They portray ghosts in the movie. It's not like that. Sometimes that happens like imbalance of the energy inside our body. People start to see things because of imbalance, energy imbalance. It's not something that exists externally, but it causes by energy imbalance inside the body, cause certain appearances people see that could be different shape or different like looks. That's called yaksha, refers to that. And of course, there are many invisible beings there around. So because of their subtle body, we human cannot see them, but doesn't mean they are not around. They are there, So and interference, presence of interference, could be spirit, then those are out there, but sometimes then imbalance of energy cause to see different things, and it's not exactly the way they portray it into movies. It's not like that, you know. What you call ghost, so like that. So
How about like mental illness? Is that kind of the same?
that, you know, like how is the so mainly energy also cause extreme imbalance of energy, probably created by thought. Extreme imbalanced thought create extreme imbalanced energy that cause, you know, mental problems. Then, like I say, paranoid, like not going easy, pushing, may probably lead to some kind of that kind of like problem caused by imbalanced energy, because not being skillful, got so excited and pushing, so then probably that probably create, you know, so need to do very gentle, like stream water, continuously learn in the same pace, same force, like that. Practice should be done like that, you know, not too hard, not too slow, smoothly, like stream water, like creek, not too less, then but continuously, you know. Like that's why I said this morning, the best time to stop is when you feel good, then stop. You should not stop when you feel terrible, horrible. That's not good time to stop. Or even if you don't stop, if you continue to push, it may cause energy imbalance. Then that probably cause something what's called soglung. Soglung is like it's just like a strong form of irritations. Just angry for not really particular reason, just angry, and then like thinking that somebody's talking to you, somebody's saying something. Actually, they are not saying anything. No, paranoid. So these are all many of them caused by energy imbalance. The energy become imbalanced. Okay, makes sense? Let's go. Susie, hold on.
So, for a traditional retreat, what's kind of the process? How do you choose when you start a retreat?
No food, no drink, no sleep, 7 days. Traditional retreat. No food, no drink, no sleep.
Is that on a full moon, half moon, or is it new moon?
Yeah, you
full
start
moon?
with the full moon.
Full moon. Okay.
What is your this? Say, repeat again. Repeat the questions.
I was asking about how do you traditionally start a retreat? Basically, what you need to do for the
Traditional Tara retreat, what they're trying to do is like they're trying to recite minimum number of mantras, 100,000, minimum. Maximum million, 1 million. Traditional retreat, mainly you focus mantra recitations. You know, so most of the time you spend reciting mantra and with full awareness. There's like minimum number is 100,000, that's minimum. You know. So then maximum that Tara mantra, there's 10 syllables. Each syllable you recite 100,000. That's like 1 million. So that's the maximum. So only so that's how people to get closer. As I mentioned before, there's three different ways to have interaction with the Tara. Some that happen in the dream. You have frequent dream of a Tara. Maybe there's one way of seeing Tara. Not the best one. The second, then you have kind of visions. You have visions of Tara. The last one, then like Lama Atisha, then you see like almost like person to person. Almost see like person. Lama Atisha, see Tara all the time. So how all this happened? This all happened based on the practice. It not just happened just based on simple wish, doing nothing. It's all happened practice with the devotions. The beginning probably there's all kinds of doubt. Slowly, all this doubt, one by one, it get eliminated, one by one, based on your experience, your dream, your visions. So then eventually there will be no doubt about the presence of Tara, Mother Tara, there's no doubt. And even though when you go to bed, you kind of visualize there, you are sleeping on Tara's lap. When you go to bed, you visualize, even in the sleeping time, you sleep thinking about Tara. You kind of go to bed with sleeping on Tara's lap. And when you wake up, then you wake up with this Tara mantra recitation, Tara sing the mantras, then that's how you wake up, like that. So then that's how that you build strong bond with Tara. So then Tara's blessing might be like hook, throwing all the time, but there's nothing to hook. Nothing to hook. So you create the hook, like that. Do devotions. In the beginning, or maybe like if somebody say, okay, this not just statue, just think this is like real Tara. That's hard to do. Beginning, so slowly, so that you build up through sleeping, through dream, through visions, through then slowly, many signs, experience. So then devotions become so strong with zero doubt. So then, so that's, so then that's how you receive like maximum blessing from Tara. So there's a blessing from Tara.
Geshe, in the requests area, there's one sentence that confuses me. It says, "O deity, whom I have accomplished from previous lifetimes." I don't understand that part. Whom I have accomplished.
That's the literally translated word, dupe. What is the best translation? Repeat that sentence again.
O deity, whom I have accomplished from previous lifetime.
Whom
I have accomplished.
Whom I have karmic connections. Karmic connection, that's probably better.
Okay, so it's the translation
not accomplished.
That's great.
Not just this life, so because of this life, I'm so much drawn towards Tara practice. When I see Tara's image, I feel something that clearly indicates there's like karmic connection.
That makes sense. Thank you.
Yeah. Repeat again. Sentence.
O deity, whom I have.
O deity. That refers to Mother Tara.
Whom I have accomplished from previous lifetimes.
Connection, karmic connection from previous life. It's not just this life before this.
Perfect. Thank you.
You know? No, it's important, you know, so when you go to sleep, when you're awake, you think about Tara. When you're sleeping, think about Tara. In the dream, you're thinking about Tara. So then, you know, so then you may have like frequent dream about Tara. Maybe you wake up exactly, it's been suggested in the practice, you wake up, or maybe eventually you might hear the mantras. I have to say. Maybe that's how you wake up. You wake up Tara's lap, and you sleep on Tara's lap, so you wake up with the Tara's mantra, beautifully sing by Tara, that's how you wake up. Then maybe you frequently see Tara in dream. Maybe that probably leads to, maybe you have some visions, Taras. Maybe that will lead to, then maybe you could almost see like person. You know? So that happens, possible. You know?
This is a math question, Geshe.
Oh.
So you said for Tara retreat, the minimum is 100,000 mantra, and the maximum is 1 million mantra.
Each syllable, 100,000.
Each syllable.
100,000.
So for the minimum, if there's 10 syllables, then the minimum would be 10,000 mantra?
100,000. Whole mantra, 100,000.
Total mantra is 100,000 for the minimum. Okay, and so the maximum is total 1 million mantras.
1 million mantras.
Okay.
So that means you end up reciting each syllables 100,000.
Okay. No, now I'm confused again, Geshe.
Million means...
A million does mean 10 times 100,000.
Yeah, so that's exactly, when you end up reciting 1 million mantra, you end up reciting each syllable 100,000 times. If
you do 1 million full mantras, you do each syllable 1 million times.
Huh? Each mantra, each syllable you do 1 million times, that's very good news. Is that correct? Huh? Then that's very good news. So then, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Well, so million mantras. So then you know, like you. Yeah. So reciting large quantity of mantra do create some. Some like I say, some like identical, like kind of like clairvoyance. Identical, not the authentic one, identical clairvoyance. So then, yeah. So Tara retreat. So,
Easy question. Hopefully. So a retreat, a Tara retreat, could last several years? Or does it have to be done in a specific shorter period of time?
So far, people did not take that long. So people managed to finish pretty much. So within a couple of months.
Couple of months.
Because it's like early morning before sunrise you wake up, so then you do. So you end up reciting a lot of mantra every day.
Mm-hmm.
Recite a lot of mantra. Yeah, a lot of.
I did the math, and if you do, you'd have to do 1,000 mantras every day, and you would finish in a couple months.
That's true.
1,000 mantra every day. Then a couple of months you feel 1 million.
Correct.
Every day.
No, 100,000. 100,000.
100,000 a day.
No.
That would be 10,000. Yeah.
10,000 a day, 100 days.
Right.
Oh,
So
10,000 a
better
day.
to count when you do. so don't count now.
Yes, count.
So anyway, so like I was,
I have a quick question too.
Oh.
Just like, is it quicker to say the mantra in Tibetan or in Sanskrit?
same thing, mantra, Tibetan, Sanskrit, same thing.
Okay. Well, is it
same.
shorter for you to say it in?
No, same length. Mantra, when it come down on mantra, same, it's all Sanskrit, it's not Tibetan. It's
Okay.
written in Tibetan, but Sanskrit.
Okay.
Same, Om Tat Tutat Riswa, same thing. It
Okay.
doesn't get shorter or longer, same thing.
Well, I mean, compared to English, does it?
Yeah,
Can
tw-
you
21
can you say it a lot faster than we
21
can in
Tara
English?
phrases probably, I'm not sure, like, it depends, like, I think, no, should not say too fast, it's not like marathon. It's not like, so to feel something. So, so better to say it slowly, than, like saying, like reading a newspaper, feeling nothing, so that it's better to say and feel something, so the best things to study what each stanza, what it means, then study, then say with contemplation, that's much better. But mantra, same, every mantra, not just Tara mantra, every mantra, the praise. So of course I speak Tibetan fluently, so for me it's much easier to say in Tibetan. It's much easier. So maybe for you, much easier to say in English. So like. So anyway, every prayer we should not say too fast. So we should say with saying probably more than without thinking, than saying one with mindfulness is much better, to feel something.
Geshe, can I ask you one question? Is it important to count the mantras, or if you do mantras all day long and you don't count them, does it make a difference?
So that's a good question. Only reason that you count, when you look back, then you know exactly how many mantras have been recited. Something to rejoice. Oh, I did 100,000. So that's the only purpose why you count. Then when you look back, oh, I recited 100,000 Tara mantra. Something to rejoice. If you don't remember how many you said, then you don't have specific number to rejoice. That's the only reason. It doesn't matter if you count or not count. The merit-wise, the same thing. Only reason you count to feel that something that you accomplished, something that you can count. Oh, this much I said, something to rejoice.
Thank you.
That's the only reason. That's the only reason. Then other than, of course, then when you do retreat, so then certain mantra needs to be recited. So before you do fire puja, after the end of the retreat, then you do fire puja for health, for longevity, all the fire puja. So then you have to finish certain amount of mantra is required for the retreat. So then you have to count. Oh, yeah. Did it? Yeah. You can ask multiple questions. That's okay. Yeah. Laura, you can ask.
Maybe I shouldn't ask, but is there ability to have a Tara initiation in the near future?
I'm still 54, so I decided to give initiation when I become 60. 54, 6 more years. So it's not good to just do initiation because simply you know how to do. That's not good enough. So there's many things to be think about. People sometimes do initiation because simply they know how to do. It's not that difficult. It's easy to do. So that should not be the only reason that you do. So you have to think about people who are receiving initiations. They may have huge interest. They are maybe has a huge interest and has a will to put into practice. So make sure they get the best. So that's why I invite my teacher here 2 times. So hopefully my teacher will come again. So we'll wait, So right now my teacher is still alive. So it's the best if you receive from him. So then at some point, who knows, never know when you die. So it's definite, but time of death is uncertainty. Could be tonight, hard to say. But yeah, so maybe hopefully this year my teacher will come. I want you the best. I want you to have the best of the best. So then maybe someday it falls onto my generation. So some of them, it's up to them. Some of my friends, they do initiations. I don't do, because of these individual decisions. So certain things you don't just do because you know how to do, because you have responsibility for your life. When you die, you are on your own. So you have to think about that. You can't just do things and for, like I say, simply you just know how to do. So then sometimes it may fall to our shoulder. Maybe there's no teachers around, so then not choice, you have to do. Then otherwise lineage will not be continuous. So then there's huge loss, So it is possible. So maybe this year, so from my teacher or from Lama Rinpoche, one of them. So you receive, we request that initiation, okay? Yeah. So now, how tired you are? How tired? Raise your hand. How tired? Can you handle one more session or no? Oh yeah, good. So maybe. So reason why this session ends? No, this is the first time. So as I said, at the retreat, first day you take very lightly, so then you build up. Same like prostrations. First day you do 3, 4, 5. You got so excited in the first day you do 500. Second day finish. That's not skillful. So the retreat. So you start with, you build up slowly. You build up. You don't build up like here, then end with there. So that's not good. You build up slowly. So as I said, sessions. If you do 3 hours, 1 hour, maybe recite some prayer here, there. Then 2 hours, you focus on reciting mantra. The same thing you say again, again. So that then if you get like irritated, annoyed, so that's not good. So that's why, so today is kind of, this is the first time we did all the Tara retreat, I think. First time. So now you know some ideas. Some ideas. That's why, so see, that's why the first day Tara retreat is easygoing one. So don't expect every retreat is going to be like this. So there, of course, you can't do like that. If you do month of retreat, then you can't finish mantra. So then you drag down 2 months, 3 months. Finally, probably you give up. So now you have to be disciplined, and you have to know exactly what you're getting into, and so then most majority of has a big chunk of time is dedicated to recite mantra, like that. So today maybe we'll do now 9-round breathing meditation again, and then another meditations. I think there's a lot of benefit, you know. Sem is mind. Tang means clear. Nik means kind of like mess, kind of mess. Mind is kind of mess. That means the nature of mind is not mess, but it's mess. We call my mind a mess. So this 9-round breathing meditation also help clear out. Tani means, this is the clear, this is not clear. Then you can see clearly, not like water and milk mixed. Now you can't see what is water, what's milk, all look same thing. So that's like everything messes become like. So then 9-round breathing meditation also helps you to see clearly the messy part, clear part, you can see clearly. That's one benefit. Second benefit, as I said, that some of you, a lot of you heard. So mind cannot travel without energy. You know, mind is like, as I said, this is also important to remember. So that's why I repeat for the sake of knowledge. Mind is like person with eyes, no legs. Has ability to see but not ability to move. Energy is like person with leg but no eyes. Move around but cannot see. Together, then move, then can see. Mind and energy. So that is breath. Certain things is only together long as this life force is there, it's together. When the life force finish, and it can't separate. But energy and thought, they never separate, never ever. Even this life is never separate. Like no. Oh yeah. So every thought, whether that's positive or negative, it comes with energy. So when mind becomes so tight, could be object, could be idea, could be opinion, could be anything. So then that mind becomes imbalanced. Means tight, like body. Why you do yoga? Because it's so tight. You want to stretch, make it more flexible. That's why you do physical yoga. Same thing. The mind becomes stiff, how you say? Stiff, no good. Mind also needs to be flexible, you know. Like fish in the water. In the one Mahamudra teaching suggests fish in the water. Move around, navigate around without bothering the water, just goes without disturbing the water. There might no goes like that. So many things happening, but mind kind of goes smoothly between all of that, like that. So then every thought, comes up with the energy. So there's sometimes that when the mind becomes so stiff, that kind of damage the energies that rely on. So where the energy goes to the channels. So they get stuck. So then cause physical discomfort, pain here, pain there, So then that of course cause mental discomfort. So that's why this 9-round breathing meditation teach you how to get rid of all this cause the wasted energies. Then there's many of them. Sometimes they get stuck. So 9-round breathing meditations is the technique to get rid of them. So good to do. So we do that. So then after that we'll do another meditation. That's also important, as I said, mixing thought and energy with the space. This is what it's called. The second meditation is called, this one called 9-round breathing meditations. There will be 3 rounds, each round 3 breathing, then become 9. Each each round there's three breathing. That's called 9-round breathing meditations. So second one, that's called mixing energy and thought with the space. That's also very good. It will help. I'm very much hoping this will help you to lift up the low self-esteem. If you feel down, kind of like physically, mentally, kind of down, don't want to do anything. So this meditation is particularly designed for that. So then, if depression is feel like that, so it certainly will help. Or low self-esteem, it's like lifting up your spirit. Second one is very important. Okay. So left hand finger, ring finger, block left nostril. Inhale long, slow, all the way in. Do 3 times, okay? Each time when you do breathing meditation, it's very important, make sure that your back is straight. So we do this, like together, okay? Like. So then block. All the way out. Again. Again. That's first round. So now block right nostril, inhale for left nostril. The second round. So of course we we breathe how many times a day? 21,000 times a day we breathe in and out, but not like this. We don't breathe like this, like that. No, so that's why it kind of clears the channels. No, we don't breathe like that. No, so this as a upper entrance of the true side channel is here. Central channels here. So all of them, the down, what do you call entrance? Lower entrance is the tip of organ. All of them same tip of organ. So lower tip of the organ, the lower entrance, and the upper entrance different. One side channel right here, left here, central one's here, somewhere here. Therefore, sometimes it says it's like when you get strong headache, if you kind of rub gently, it's kind of also helps you to release the stress from the head, somewhat eliminate headache. So, and So then anger, according to Vajrayana teaching, the anger, of course thought. Anger is also thought. It's not just physical thing, it's the thought. Closely related to the side right channels. One of the side channel which is on the right. Then attachment, probably the left channels, from channels that more closely associated with the left channels. So there are certain sitting positions. Some of the deity you see, like they are like there are certain positions that indicate they are trying to block that channels, which kind of like kind of increase the possibility of anger, and there's certain way of sitting that kind of controls. I don't want to go very detailed into that, but there's certain way of sitting that kind of controls there's a way to control these two side channels to the block that energy, the boost attachment or anger. There are certain way to do. Oh yeah. So this is 9 round breathing meditation that you do, so that it also helps. Okay, helps your mind clear. So now the second meditation, mixing your thought and energy with the space. So in this case, we did this morning or afternoon? This morning. Oh. So what we do, you can inhale from nose. You could exhale from the nose or mouth. Doesn't matter. We do this 10 times. 10 times. 10 times. Then after the very end, you. There's 1. Each time when you inhale, you count. There's 2. There's 3. So you can exhale from mouth or nose, doesn't matter. No? Each time when you inhale, you count. And the very end, we all hold our breath and visualize that energy, round shape, as I mentioned. There's machines that test the blood pressures. You see some drops goes up and down like that with the central channel. Just visualize something white. That's energy, that's the thought and energy. It doesn't have color and shape. You have to make some color or shape. Otherwise, hard to visualize thought and energy. They don't have shape. If there's no shape, there will be no color. So then you make this like something white, and at the end you hold your breath and goes 4 fingers below your belly button. Hold there. So then after that, not sure how long you can hold your breath. So then after that, we all say pay. Or their word needs to say loud. You can say just a pay, not like that. It's a pay. The power of the syllable shoots this shape, like round shape, which is like thought and energy, shoots from the crown chakra deep into the sky, the space. Then only you focus is like space, nothing else, just space, clear space. That's what you should focus on. Okay? Make sense? Oh. So now we do all together. Like you can exhale from mouth or nose, doesn't matter. Inhale from the nose, like. Hey. So what you are focusing on is like clear sky. That's like energy and thought. That's what it is. Clear sky. That's the only thing that you focus on. Clear sky. During that period, if other thoughts rise, just recognize them and don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. You know, it's like, see, like why you don't do anything? It's almost like the coil of snake. Coil of snake. Make all kind of knots here, there, you know. Nobody untie them. It's just automatically. They just untie that through the movement. It will be untied. Then it will come again. You know, like that. Every thought. No need to challenge. Just simply recognize them. It will take care by itself. It will just change. It will just change. If you try to challenge, it becomes more. I say, you have to recognize it will take care by itself. Like coil. Coil. How is the coil? Coil of. Or nut, which was the best word? Coil of snake, you know. So if you just, you see, it looks very complicated. That's, you can just, you know, even just don't know how to start, where to start to untie them. So, but it's slow, it just goes like that. So that's exactly like that. Recognize them. No need to do anything. It's just like, should be focused there. So that's maybe one way to get closer to nature of mind. So see, now all these appearances is like is the nature of, is the reflection of the mind. Or you could say a reflection of mind, or you could say nature of mind. The nature of mind is like clear sky. Nothing more, nothing less. If you learn how to focus there, that's the best way to best way to deal with thought. So they just come, they just rise, disappear, just rise, disappear. So then slowly, all your focus will be on the clear sky, which is like mind and energy. So then all this, then you become good at, slowly you become very good at that. So then it's slow, so you see difference between the appearances and reality. You see difference between appearance and reality. Right now, same thing. Appearance means reality, reality means appearance, but it's not same. It's different things. So then, slowly you start to see all experience is not something absolute, inherent, independent. It's all like, almost like dream, like illusions. And you kind of realize nothing to really hold on. No, we don't hold on dreams, so no. When you dream, then you kind of holding on because not knowing that you're dreaming. As soon as you realize you're dreaming, then that when you wake, finish. So many things happen, chased by elephant, 4 miles, not able to run. When you awake, finish, nothing happened. It just happened in a dream. So you see things. Of course, Buddha sees, Bodhisattva sees, you sees, but you don't cling on them because you see them as like illusions, like dream. So, Chinachana, Jumamelam, the Pamechana, Dasuchi, Nayas. Mind is like clear lake, mind is like still. Nature of mind is like still, clear lake. That's the nature of mind, still clear lake. So many things reflects, leaves, elephant, sun, moon, star. It looks like star, looks like sun, looks like moon, looks like tree. Actually, it's not tree. It's just a reflection of trees. It's a reflection of trees. So right now, it's all mixed, all mixed. It's almost like, like dreaming, like all kind of dream, like so much stress, or like house gets burned down, like then the water comes, like the wind, strong wind, like the trees about to hit, you're about to like created by the storm, all of that, wake, finish. Nothing happens, just dream. So right now it's like that, like dream, like that. It's so many things happening. Once you awake from that, so then you see things, but different way. You see things different way. So then some other way, so like asking yourself right now, oh, I'm so unhappy, so I'm this and that, and I was so depressed, I was this and that. You just pause. Take some time, breathe, ask, am I my body? What will be your answer? Am I my liquid inside the body? Am I heat inside the body? Am I oxygen that I breathe? Am I my thought? If every answer will be no, then what is it? What is it? So that you don't find. So that's the best way of finding. There's no reason to freak out. Not finding the best way to finding. Not seeing the best way of seeing. Now seeing everything absolutely, that's called ultimate. So slowly going beyond this conventional reality and then touching close with the ultimate reality. Ultimately is like that. So that's a very powerful meditation. Introducing yourself to nature of mind. Maybe there's this like mixing thought and energy with the space. Maybe that's one of the one of the method that could get closer to the nature of mind. Now, so much been said. Even the Mahamudra teaching, there's so much been said from so many different masters. So much been said, introducing nature of mind to somebody else. So much been said. Maybe slowly. I will share it with you slowly, not now. Slowly. So first you practice these meditations, mixing energy and mind with the sky, clear sky. So now I always said before, there's a difference between magician and audience. What they see, they both see something, some trick. Or magician also see trick, you see trick. What's the difference? Magician don't believe what they see because they know it's just trick. You not just see, believe. So seeing is no problem, but believing in that, so then that create complications, So it's very important to make distinction appearances, reality, two different things. So even His Holiness says now the modern scientist also kind of understands a little bit. When you get angry, object 90% projected. 1% might be there, 90% projected. So then you loosen up a little bit. Before it's like absolute evil. Now that kind of shook a little bit because where you look at things kind of shook a little bit. And then, so that's why emptiness, meditation on shunyata or emptiness shook the root of all the problems. That's why it's very powerful meditations. Of course, need support from merit, so just knowledge is not enough, support from merit. So then doing Tara practice, you create so much merit. Merit is the cause for happiness. That's what it is. There's a technical term called merit. Gewa is the cause for happiness. Each time when you do Tara practice, reciting Tara mantra, you create the cause for happiness, success. Oh. So then if you do that with the bodhicitta motivations, so then merit become more powerful. So then you feel great because you think, whoa, this life, something that I'm doing is like so important, so important. There's a ripple of benefit, not just this life, many more life in the future. So not just taking care of this life, taking care of multiple life after this. So then you feel, you feel kind of like precious. Then you feel like you accomplish something every day. It feels good, so then you appreciate that you can read, you can hear, you can see, you can think, you can learn. All of that, quite amazing. That's how you liberate. That's how you liberate from samsara for good. So then every day you feel that you've accomplished something. You feel that your life has purpose to live, your life has meaning to live, and you feel so fortunate. And then end of the day you feel great. Instead of feeling bad, you feel great. You feel you did something very important. So then motivation, bodhicitta motivation, then you dedicated that for well-being of all mother-centered beings. You feel great. Oh. So that is the purpose of life, in my opinion. You could say purpose of life is happiness. Purpose of life is living for others. That's exactly, you're living life for others. Because you're praying, you're practicing, you're praying for well-being of others. That's the purpose of life. That your life is purpose. Huge purpose. And every day you feel great because you feel like you accomplished something, and you feel great while you are doing your practice. Then you feel great. Oh, this is so fortunate. So then you feel great. So that's what we need. Sense of accomplishment. To see life as meaning, life as purpose. In that regard, it makes sense to live longer life. It's going to be happier one. It's not going to be miserable one. It's going to be happier one. It's going to be meaningful one. It's going to be purposeful, fruitful one. Every breath you take has some meaning. So sleeping, thinking something positive, reading, thinking something positive, drinking something positive, before drinking, thinking something positive, while you're eating, thinking something positive, while you're sleeping, thinking something positive, while you're waking up, waking up with a positive mindset. Oh, life has purpose. Life has a meaning. So then slowly you understand, oh, that's why they call precious human life. Now I kind of understand Lamdim, they say, precious human life. Now I kind of get it. That's what it means, precious human life, precious human life. So living life for others, that's the purpose of life. That's the purpose of life. Through prayer, through meditations, through practice, oh, that's the purpose of life. That brings happiness. That brings joy. That brings joy. That brings joy and happiness. And make life, even samsara, make life much easier. So then that's why having a daily practice is make big difference. Otherwise life becomes very dry. And then you wonder why people say, oh, my life has no meaning, my life has no purpose. It's useless. It's not useless. People don't know how to utilize the precious human lives. That's why they feel their life has no meaning. Life has deeper meaning, so difficult to find, so meaningful. Tanjor Tenche Nyeka, so meaningful, so difficult to find. So then, every day, with joy here, deep down here, every day some joy. So that joy could increase, there's no limit, could increase, dramatically increase, slowly, little by little. Simply because something that you're doing, not because you're eating something, you're buying something, you're doing something that makes you feel that you accomplished something. You are proved. You are getting the best out of this life. So. Even like sitting like this, and a penny here, little penny here, there. End of the day, mind is filled with joy. So this is nothing. Mind is filled with joy. Feel like accomplished something very important that has ripple impact, many more life in the future. Not just taking up this life, taking up multiple life in the future. So not just for you, for every living beings. That's why bodhisattvas, their heart is filled with joy all the time. All the time. Some people live in cave, material-wise, they have nothing. The heart is filled with joy. Joy. That can happen in the cave. Of course, that can happen in your house too. If that happens in Himalayan mountain, that can happen in your house. Probably much more easily. It's more comfortable there, So the next time when you go to India, go to Dharamsala, visit those caves. The monks, nuns living there, look around, what they have, nothing. Do they complain? No, zero complaint. No complaint. They feel that their life is purpose. They accomplish something every day. We can do the same thing here. We can do the same thing. Just need to motivate, that's all. Just need to motivate. Study, pray a little bit here, study a little bit, recite mantra a little bit here, recite 21 therapies a little bit here, then study, think, meditate. Oh, life become meaningful. Otherwise, life become like, so that's what you wonder why people feel like their life has no meaning. So that's the reason why they feel like that. Sorry, just want to share. So maybe too much to say. Too much been said, just want to share. If I can feel like that, you can feel same thing. Physically, mentally, we are same. I only have 2 eyes, you have 2 eyes. I don't have 4 eyes. It's the same, Lama Tsongkhapa has 2 eyes. Same like us. Lama Atisha, physically, mentally, same. What makes them different? Mind, their mind makes them different, their mind. What's the difference between us and Bodhisattva? Mind, mindset, attitude, mindset. So then you have so many tools to deal with all kinds of issues that comes up. You have so many tools to deal with them. So then, that's why the life become, even not being free from samsara, even being in the samsara, still life will be much easier, much happier, much easygoing. So that's what Lama Atisha said, becoming your own therapist. You read the book. Exactly. Your practice, when you practice, you become therapist. You don't need to go to see therapists. You save money. Hundreds of dollars. So, oh yeah. I'll stop here, so maybe take break, so then come back, we'll end the last session. So, oh yeah. So how many 21 hours prison recited?
972.
No, press 21 hours praises.
17.
So we'll do 4 more 21 hours praises.
Okay.
So then mantra.
You want to do
3 malas.
3 malas?
It will be short. Session will be very short. 4 21 hours praises, 3 rounds of mala, then finish. Okay. So then you did today excellent. You have something to fill your heart with joy. Then go back home, relax on the sofa, watch TV. Accomplish something very important. Oh. You deserve good rest. Oh, yeah. In where?
In the dedication
Hmm?
of Tara, it says it.
One obscuration mainly obscure you to achieve moksha. One obscuration mainly obscure you to achieve full enlightenment. There's two types. Maybe there's a special term called new deep and she deep. Probably need to look. Just go 1 second.
Afflictive obscurations
Hmm?
and cognitive obscurations?
Let's go. Yeah, need to learn. That's good. Need to learn. 1 second. Yeah, here. Two obscurations. Nyumumbi diva. In Sanskrit, that's what it's called. Klesha. Klesh varna.
Illusion, obscuration to liberation,
Oh,
and obscuration to omniscience.
that's called. These are two. No, very good. Need to learn so then you can benefit somebody else next time when they ask questions. Yeah.
Maybe not relate to Tara.
Uh,
How can we practice dream yoga?
Drink yogurt.
Dream yoga.
Drink yogurt.
Yoga.
Drink a lot of yogurt so then dream yoga will be finished. So that's a very good question. Let me think about it a little bit. So maybe you can come at house, then maybe I will explain. Okay, that
It's a long story. It's not really simple thing to do. I just read about it. I saw
what it says when you read?
Dream yoga.
What it says?
I couldn't find too much information on how to. I Googled it, but not really. The technique is not really spelling.
Yeah. Let me think about it. So then either here or at home, so then we can talk.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would wait for you.
Yeah. Wednesday you can come. Wednesday during the daytime. At home, Wednesday.
Wednesday?
Mm.
What time?
11 o'clock. It's too early.
No.
You know how to get there?
Yes.
11 o'clock, Wednesday, 11 o'clock. So then we'll talk about dream yoga.
I have another question. All together. That the spirit, we talked about the diagram. There's 6 realms people can go, right? 6 realms. Some good go to the higher one, and very bad attachment you go to the hungry ghost, or the lower one. The spirit, it sounds like they go nowhere.
What do you mean, no go nowhere?
After the battle, it didn't go anywhere. Does that mean?
Yeah, it has to take some rebirth, some form of rebirth.
The spirit sounds like they didn't get a rebirth.
What do you mean spirit? Spirit, sometimes that happens. If you can, not really ghost, but the spirit doesn't have like this kind of body, but they're around. So
you didn't get a rebirth.
Different types of rebirth, not like different. It's rebirth, yeah, different form of rebirth. It's not like something that you can see like this. So that doesn't mean they are not around. They're around, but they don't have this gross body. That's why they live long time. They live hundreds of years because they don't have this kind of gross body. They don't get old very easily.
What caused they became like that?
Could be many things. Could be like say strong negative mindset, time of death. Main cause like strong negative mindset, time of death. That cause all this. There are many different kinds cause all of that.
That we always call ghosts. Is that the same thing?
No, ghost like one of them. Not everything will call ghost. No. There's many of them. They are not don't call ghost.
I have one more question. Maybe we talk to Wednesday.
Right.
Maybe I tell you what question and then we talk on Wednesday.
Yeah.
You know, when I think about my mind being able to distinguish between appearances and reality, like you were talking about, I realize that I have a feeling of, and therefore nothing to cling to. I realize I have a feeling of like falling, you know, and I have a fear. You know, there's like nothing to hold on to, and I'm like falling, and I realize my mind has resistance to this whole thing because I'm fearful of having nothing to cling to. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Like that's common problems.
It is? Okay.
It's common problem, but then you need to direct your mind towards something to cling on when that happens.
But I thought you're not supposed to be clinging.
No. So if you that's like in order to prevent the fear,
yes,
need to focus
okay.
on could be that there has to be something material. So need to balance when that mind become kind of fearful of nothing to hold on. Then need to balance. Oh no, you are not thinking about nothingness. You are thinking about something very profound.
Okay, so hold on to something until the fear decreases.
Exactly. So then
start again.
Then try to slowly go back.
Slowly.
That's how you balance.
Okay.
Otherwise, there's very common problems.
Yeah, and then I have a lot of resistance.
Yeah, then that's not good. That's not good. Yeah. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and it's interesting because that's what Jesus used to say all the time. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. So then like balance. There's the balance.
So that's not a bad thing to do.
No. Oh yeah.
So you are calm again.
You're okay with that idea of nothing to cling on. So you have to make that idea familiar.
That's hard.
Yeah. So that's what you need to do. Then focus more on something to cling on. Could be family, could be grandchildren, could be anything like that. Balance.
Okay.
Oh?
All right. Thank you very
Oh
much.
yeah.
You don't have to tell me today, or we can talk Wednesday. I'm just curious about this. What's this retreat?
Well, you do nothing, sleep all day long. Eat and sleep, that's all you do.
Sleep.
Eat, that's all you do. We'll talk when you come, we'll talk.
Okay.
You bring that, we'll talk.
So we're coming back in just a few minutes.
So then
I was mistaken. I thought we had to do the last session after sundown, but we don't need to.
No.
Good. Makes a shorter day.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Geshe.
Oh yeah. Maybe bring Thomas one more water. If there's one.
Yes.
Yeah. then after the Gyavati, then we will do regular dedications. Okay. Then we do the regular dedications, all the long life prayers and Shantideva's prayers.
Oh, right.
Okay, after the Gyavati.
I think it says Shantideva and then the long life prayer.
Yeah, all of that.
Right.
Oh yeah, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, it's all there. Yeah, it's all there. Yeah.
Okay, let's start with the refuge and bodhicitta prayer. Towards the beginning. Sangye chudang soki cho nam la jan madu I go for refuge until I'm enlightened to the Buddha, the Dharma, the Supreme Assembly. By the merits I create through practicing the Dharma, may I become a Buddha to benefit all sentient beings. I go for refuge until I'm enlightened to the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Supreme Assembly. By the merits I create through practicing the Dharma, may I become a Buddha to benefit all sentient beings. May all sentient beings have happiness and the causes of happiness. May all sentient beings be free from suffering and the causes of suffering. May all sentient beings be inseparable from the happiness that is free from suffering. May all sentient beings abide in equanimity, free from attachment for friends and hatred for enemies. Sencentam Jedevadam Deegyudam Dempargyuchik Visualize a lotus at the center of your heart and a bright green tom atop it. The green tom is surrounded by the 10-syllable Arya Mother Tara mantra. Om Tare Tutare Ture Soha. Light radiates from the bright green tom. The light first purifies sicknesses, obstacles, all negative karmas, and then it increases lifespan, good fortune, knowledge, experience, and realizations. Then the light radiates toward friends, family members, strangers, everybody. The moment the light touches, it benefits them. Om Sambara Sambara Bhimana Sara Mahaza Bahum. Om Mara Mara Bhimana Kara Mahaza Bahum. Om Sambara Sambara Bhimana Sara Mahaza Bahum. Om Mara Mara Bhimana Kara Mahaza Bahum. Om Sambara Sambara Bhimana Sara Mahaza Bahum. Om Mara Mara Bhimana Kara Mahaza Bahum. Om Rutsi Ramani Tavatahum. Om Rutsi Ramani Tavatahum. Om Rutsi Ramani Tavatahum. Okay, so now we'll do 3 malas of the Tara mantras after we chant it 7 times. Om Taritu Taritu Re Soha. 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 tare tu re so ha. Merely thinking of just your name eradicates all obstacles and immediately purifies all negative karma. Thus to you, unsurpassed Vajrasvata, I make prostration. Om Vajrasato Samaya Manupalaya Vajrasato Tenopa Tishtadiro Mebawa Sutokayo Mebawa Supokayo Mebawa Anurakto Mebawa Sarvasiddhi Meprayach Sara Karma Sutsame Chitam Shriyam Kuruhum Ha 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 ho Bhagavanu Sarva Tatakat Tajema Memusha Vajrabhava Mahasamaya Sato Ahum Pe Om Vajrasato Samaya Manupalaya Vajrasato Tenopa Tishtadiro Meba Sutokayo Mebawa Supokayo Mebawa Anurakto Mebawa Sarvasiddhi Meprayacha Sara Karma Sutsame Chitam Shriyam Kuruhum Ha 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 ho Bhagavanu Sarva Tatakat Vajrema Memusha Vajrabhava Mahasamaya Sato Ahum Pe Om Vajrasato Samaya Manupalaya Vajrasato Tenopa Tishtadiro Mebawa Sutokayo Mebawa Supokayo Mebawa Anurakto Mebawa Sarvasiddhi Meprayach Sara Karma Sutsame Chitam Shriyam Kuruhum Ha 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 ho Bhagavan Sarva Tathagata Vajrema Memusha Vajrabhava Mahasato Sato Ahum Pem. From the Potala, I invite the 21 Taras, together with my own Lama, and all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas into the space before me. Om Ahum, Om Ahum, Om Ahum. Om Arya Tare Saparivari Idam Valintam Ka Ka Kai. Om Arya Tare Saparivari Idam Valintam Ka Ka Kai. Om Arya Tare Saparivari Idam Valintam Ka Ka Kai. Reverently I prostrate to the Venerable Arya Tara and all the conquered Buddhas and their sons who reside in the 10 directions throughout the past, present, and future. I offer flowers, incense, and butter lamps, perfume, food, music, and the like, both actually arranged here and those mentally transformed. Please accept them, assembly of Aryataras. I declare all that I have done from beginningless time until now, with my mind under the sway of delusion, the 10 non-virtues, and the 5 heinous crimes. I rejoice in whatever virtuous merit has been accumulated throughout the 3 times by hearers, self-realizers, bodhisattvas, and ordinary beings. I request you to turn the wheel of Dharma, the great, small, and common vehicles, in accordance with the intentions of all sentient beings and suited to their individual minds. I beseech you to remain until samsara ends and not pass away to the state beyond sorrow. Please, with your boundless compassion, look upon all beings drowning in the ocean of suffering. May whatever merit I have accumulated be totally transformed into the cause of enlightenment, and may I become, without a long passage of time, the glorious deliverer benefiting all migrating beings. Saji perki shushing metok tamri rablishi nikte genpadi sangye shingdu mikte uwa hido kunamdag shila churkashok Jetsun lamem kutseraptem China katile chochurge padam Lobsang tempe Dönme sasum Hido Tara Tatu Neguchi. This ground anointed with perfume, strewn with flowers, adorns Mount Name. 4 continents, the sun and the moon. I imagine this as a Buddha field and offer it. May all living beings enjoy this pure land. May my perfect, pure Guru's life be long, and his wide actions flourish on the 10 directions. May the torch of the teachings of Lobsang Drapa always remain, dispelling the darkness of the transmigratory beings of the 3 levels. Idam Guru Ratamandalakam Niryatayami. We'll do 4 praises, 4 sets of praises, 4 rounds, and with the attitude toward Arya Mother Tara is, you know what is best for me. So this is 4 of them. Om, I prostrate to the noble, transcendent liberator. Homage, Tara, swift, heroic, eyes like lightning, instantaneous, sprung from opening stamens of the Lord of the Earth, sure-born lotus. Homage, she whose face combines 100 autumn moons at fullest, blazing with light rays resplendent as a 1,000-star collection. Homage, golden, blue, and lotus, water-born in hand adorned, giving effort, calm austerities, patience, meditation, her sphere. Homage, crown of Tathagatas, action triumph without limit, relied on by conquerors' children, having reached every perfection. Homage filling with tutada, whom desire direction and space, trampling with their feet the 7 worlds, able to chart all beings. Homage worshipped by the All-Lord, Shaka Ani Vamamara, honored by the host of spirits, corpses as Gandhavas Yakshas. Homage with their tread and sounds, destroying plasmatic diagrams, her feet pressing left out right, and blazing in a raging fireplace. Homage to the very dreadful destroyer of Mara's champions, she with frowning lotus visage, who is slayer of all enemies. Homage after heart her fingers, so adorn her with ritual mood. My rain masses all excited, all directions feel so adorned. Homage she Joseph's radiant, crowning emitting garlands of light, or full laughing with tutare, subjugating Mara's devas. Homage she able to summon all earth's guardians assembly, shaking, frowning with their home signs, saving from every misfortune. Homage crown adorned crescent, moon on her most shining, Amitabha in her hair, sending out much light eternal. Homage she must read the blaze light, eon denning, fire abiding. Rush of flesh rejoice around you, troops of enemies destroyed. Homage she who strikes the ground with her palm and with her foot beats it, scowling with the letter whom the 7th level she just conquered. Homage happy, virtuous, peaceful, she whose fielders peace nirvana. She endowed with dome and soul, destroyer of the great evil. Homage she with joy surrounded, tearing foes' bodies asunder, breezes whom in knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters. Homage today with seed letter of the shape of syllable, whom by foot sampling shakes the 3 worlds, Meru, Mandara, and India. Homage holding in her hand the hair-mic moon of Deva-like form, with spice-spoken Tara Mte, totally dispelling poison. Homage she whom gods and their kings and the Kinaras do honor. Armored in our joyful splendor, she dispelled bad dreams and conflicts. Homage she whose 2 eyes bright with radiance of sun and full moon, with eyes and tutare, she dispels severe contagion. Homage full of liberating, powered by the set of 3 natures, just so the spirit yakshas, and raise corpus supreme today. These praises with the root mantras and prostrations, thus are 21. Om, I prostrate to the noble, transcendent liberator. Homage, Tara, swift, heroic, eyes like lightning, instantaneous, sprung from opening stamens of the Lord of the Earth, sure-born lotus. Homage, she whose face combines 100 autumn moons at fullest, blazing with light rays resplendent as a 1,000-star collection. Homage, golden, blue, and lotus, water-born and hand adorned, giving effort, calm austerities, patience, meditation, her sphere. Homage, crown of Tathagatas, action triumph without limit, relied on by conquerors' children, having reached every perfection, homage filling with tutare, whom desire direction and space, trampling with their feet the seven worlds, able to draw forth all beings, homage worshipped by the all, Shaka Ani Bamamaru, honored by the host superiors, corpusers, Gandalvas, Akshas, homage with their tre and pay sound, destroying plasmatic diagrams, their feet pressing left out right, and blazing in a raging fire blaze, homage to a very dreadful, destroyer of Mara's champions, she with frowning lotus visage, who is sayer of all enemies, homage at their heart her fingers, adorn her with three mood, and masses all excited, all directions feel so adorn her, homage she so joyous radiant, crown emitting garlands of light, her fro laughing with tutare, subjugating Mara's devas, homage she able to summon, all earth guardians assembly, shaking frowning with their whom signs, saving from every misfortune, homage crown adorneth crescent, moon on most shining, Amitabha in her hair knot, sending out for slight eternal. Homage she with threefold place, like eon denning fire abiding. Rashef left and joy surround you, troops of enemies destroying. Homage she who strikes the ground with her palm and with her foot beats it, scowling with the letter whom the seven levels she just conquered. Homage happy, virtuous, peaceful, she whose field is peace nirvana. She endowed with omen soul, destroyer of the great evil. Homage she was joy surrounded, tearing those bodies asunder, freezes human knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters, homage to Ray with seed letter, of the shape of syllable, whom 5 sampling 63 rows, Meru Mandara and Min, apples holding in her hand, Emrak moon of Deva like form, with 5 spoken Tara and Pig, totally dispelling poison. Homage she whom gods and their kings, and the Kinnaras do honor, armored in our joyful splendor, she dispels dreams and comfort. Homage she whose 2 eyes bright with radiance of sun and full moon, with eyes hara and tutar, she dispels severe contagion. Homage full of liberating, powered by the set of 3 natures, Jesusa spirit, Yakshas, and raise corpus supreme today. These praises with the root mantras and prostrations thus are 21. Oh, my prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator. Homage to our swift heroic, eyesight lighting instantaneous, sprung from opening stamens of the Lord of the words turban lotus. Homage she whose face combines 100 autumn moons at fullest, blazing with thy rays resplendent as a 1,000-star collection. Homage golden blue and lotus, water-born and hand adorned, giving effort calm austerities, patience meditation her spirit. Homage crown of Tathagatas, action triumph without limit, relied on by conquerors children, having reached every purpose, filling with tutad, whom desire direction and space. With her feet the 7 worlds, able to draw forth all beings, homage worshipped by the all Lord, Shaka Ani Bamamaru, honored by the host of spirits, corpusers, Gandalvas, Akshas, homage with her chant and pay sound, destroying plasmatic diagrams, her feet pressing left out right, and blazing in a raging fire blaze, homage to the very dreadful, destroyer of Mara's champions, she with frowning lotus visage, who is slayer of all enemies. Yet her heart, her fingers, adorn her with ritual mudra, vibrate masses all excited, all directions feel so adorn her. Homage she so joyous radiant, crown emitting garlands of light, wherefore laughing with tutare, subjugating Mara's devas. Homage she able to summon, all earth guardians assembly, shaking frowning with her home sign, saving from every misfortune. Homage crown adorned crescent, moon on most shine. Amitabha in her hair knot, sending out with light eternal. Homage she with wreath ablaze like eon denning fire abiding. Rashef left and joy surround you, troops of enemies destroying. Homage she who strikes the ground with her palm and with her foot beats it, scowling with the letter whom the 7 levels she just conquered. Homage happy, virtuous, peaceful, she whose field is peace nirvana. She endowed with omen soul, destroyer of the great evil. Homage she with joy surrounded, tearing foes' bodies asunder, freezes human knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters, Homage to a with seed left. In the shape of syllable, whom by foot sampling shakes the three worlds. Meru Mandara and India. Homage holding in her hand the hair mic bone of Deva-like form. With twice spoken Tara MP. Totally dispelling poison. Homage she whom gods and their kings and the keener rose do honor. Armored in all joyful splendor, she dispels bad dreams and conflicts. Homage she who's twice bright with radiance and fun and full moon. With Hara and Tutare, she dispels severe contagion. Homage full of liberating, powered by the set of three natures, just as the spirit yakshas and race corpus supreme Ture. These praises with the mantras and prostrations thus are 21. Oh, I prostrate to the noble transcendent liberator. Homage Tara swift heroic, eyesight lighting instantaneous, sprung from opening stamens of the Lord of Theories, turban lotus. Homage she whose face combines 100 odd and moons at fullest, blazing with heart rays resplendent as a 1,000-star collection. Homage golden blue and lotus, water-born in hand adorned, giving effort, calm austerities, patience, meditation, her sphere. Homage throne of the goddess, action shrine without limit, relied on by conquest children, having reached every perfection. Homage filling with Tutare, whom desire direction and space, trampling with their feet the seven worlds, able to draw forth all beings. Homage worshipped by the All-Lord, Shaka Ani Bamamar, honored by the host of spirits, corpses gone down by yakshas. Homage with their tread and pay sound, disjoining false magic diagram, her feet pressing left out right and blazing in a raging fireplace. Homage to the very dreadful, destroyer of Mara's champions, she with frowning lotus visage, who is slayer of all enemies. Homage at the heart her fingers, adorn her with three true motion. Light rain masses all excited, all directions feels adorn her. Homage she so joyous radiant, crown emitting garlands of laughing with Tutare, subjugating Mara's devas. Homage she able to summon all earth guardians assembly, shaking frowning with her kum sign, saving from every misfortune. Homage crown adorneth crescent, moon on ornaments was shining. Amitabha in her hair knot, sending out much light eternal. Homage she with wreath of blaze like, eon deadening fire abide. Righteous left and joy surround you, troops of enemies destroying. Homage she who strikes the ground with her palm and with her foot beats it, scowling with the letter whom the 7 levels she just conquered. Homage happy, virtuous, peaceful, she whose field is peace nearby. She endowed with Omen Soha, destroyer of the great evil. Homage she with joy surrounded, tearing foes' bodies asunder. Freezes doom in knowledge mantra, arrangement of the 10 letters. Homage to her with seed letter, of the shape of syllable, by foot sampling shakes the 3 worlds. Meru Mandara and Vindhya, homage holding in her hand the hair mic moon of Deva-like form, with I spoken Tara and Pei, totally dispelling force. Homage she whom gods and their kings and the Kinnara to honor. Hammered in our joyful splendor, she dispels my dreams and conflicts. Homage to she was bright with radiance of sun and full moon, with Sera and Tutare, she dispels the fear contagion. Homage full of liberating, powered by the set of 3 natures, Geshes of the spirit yakshas, and race corpus supreme Ture. These praises with the root mantras and prostrations thus are 21. Whoever is endowed with a devotion for the goddess and recites this with supreme faith, remembering at dawn upon waking in the evenings, will be granted all fearlessness, will perfectly pacify all negativities, and will eliminate all unfortunate migrations. The multitudes of conquerors will quickly grant initiation. Thus endowed with this greatness, one will eventually reach the state of a Buddha. If affected by the most terrible poison, whether ingested, drunk, or from a living being, just by remembering will one be thoroughly cleansed. If this prayer is recited 2, 3, or 7 times, it will pacify all the sufferings of torments caused by spears, fevers, and poisons, and by other beings as well. If you wish for a child, you will get a child. If you wish for wealth, you will receive wealth. All your wishes will be fulfilled, and all obstacles pacified. O compassionate and venerable and doing goddesses, may the infinite beings, including myself, soon purify the two obscurations and complete both collections so that we may attain full and perfect enlightenment. For all my lifetimes until I reach this stage, may I know the sublime happiness of humans and gods, and so may I become fully omniscient. Please pacify quickly all obstacles, spirits, obstructions, epidemics, diseases, and so forth, the various causes of untimely death, bad dreams and omens, the 8 fears and other afflictions, and make it so that they no longer exist. May the mundane and supramundane collections of all excellent, auspicious qualities and happiness increase and devour, and may all wishes be fulfilled naturally and effortlessly without exception. May I strive to realize and increase the sacred Dharma, accomplishing your stage and beholding your sublime face. May my understanding of the emptiness and the precious mind of enlightenment increase like the moon waxing full. May I be reborn from an extremely beautiful and holy lotus, in the joyous and noble mandala of the conquered, and may I attain whatever prophecy I receive in the presence of Amitabha, Buddha of infinite light. O deity whom I have accomplished from previous lifetimes, the enlightened action of 3 times Buddhas, blue, green, 1 face and 2 arms, the swift pacifier, O mother holding an pot of flower, may you be auspicious. Whatever your body, O mother of conquerors, whatever your retinue, your lifespan in pure land, whatever your name, most noble and holy, may I and all others attain only these. By the force of these prayers and requests made to you, may all diseases, poverty, fighting, and quarrels be calm. And may the precious Dharma and everything auspicious increase throughout the worlds and directions where I and all others dwell. Now dissolving the visualization, just listen. By making these requests, Tara's nectar flows from the 21 Tara's bodies into your crown chakra, and your body is filled with nectar. Think deep down from your heart that all the negative actions created since beginningless time have been purified. Obstacles and sicknesses caused by negative karma have been purified. Then think that your lifespan, fortune, realizations, and all good qualities have been increased. All the 21 Taras dissolve into the main green Tara. The main Tara dissolves into you, remains in the center of your heart, and blesses you. This visualization, dissolution, is the same for those who have the initiation and those who don't have the initiation. May all beings everywhere, plagued by sufferings of body and mind, obtain a notion of happiness, joy, by virtue of my merits. May no living creature suffer, commit evil, or ever fall ill. May no one be afraid or belittled, with a mind weighed down by depression. May the blind see forms and the deaf hear sounds. May those whose bodies are worn with toil be restored on finding repose. May the naked find clothing, the hungry find food. May the thirsty find water and delicious drinks. May the poor find wealth. Those weak with sorrow find joy. May the forlorn find hope, constant happiness, and prosperity. May there be timely rains and bountiful harvests. May all medicines be effective and wholesome prayers bear fruit. May all who are sick and ill quickly be freed from their ailments. Whatever diseases there are in the world, may they never occur again. May the frightened cease to be afraid, and those bound be freed. May the powerless find power, and may people think of benefiting each other. For as long as space remains, for as long as sentient beings remain, until then may I too remain to dispel the miseries of the world. Gandhira we kore shin kamdi, tendan dewa malu jingwene, chenre sewa tenzin gyatso yi, shabe sinte badu tengyu chi, tonu ningje sudu jupelam, chese saze kanjo tendoigan, chana pemo tenzin gyatso la, sowa dipso jedun ludu sho. Jonu iye nala wang shotu, awatare sembara zopa, Lobsang gewa deton le pausho, shasen gengyo lama sowa de. Tupsu chanchi jangun gewe, tenzin kyong pewe, Khensur dokpodze. Choksum kuwele muntudu, padok so duje, kundu jakten sho. Mig sewe Taritu re soha, Om 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 taritu re soha. Om taritu re soha.
Thank you, Lama. Thank you very much. So each one of you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So very productive day. Thank you very much for coming. So now get good rest, okay? Good rest. That's all you need, good rest. Thank you so much.